we go, ladies and gentlemen, the 2021 Olympic trials. This is where it all starts. We have Victoria Anthony versus Charlotte Fowler from River Valley Wrestling Club. Victoria Anthony, of course, from the Sun Kiss Kids, ASU RTC. Victoria Anthony making her way. She is a
good morning and welcome to the '21 USA Wrestling Olympic Trials here on Mat 1. I'm Shane Sparks, and wasting no time is Michaela Campbell from the Tiger Wrestling Club. Takes her 7 seconds. Exposure. You're looking to break that 90-degree plane, and two more.
Victoria Anthony coming up. Steps now.
4-4. That is what is so exciting with freestyle wrestling. Things can turn on a dime. Campbell came out really quick.
Victoria Anthony. Here she comes.
Gould answering. 5-4, 1-point match. Campbell with the
Joey Palmer.
The current advantage, 1:45 remaining. Here in this first period.
Randon Miranda.
Another shot there from Gould. Head stuff to the inside. Good hip pressure there.
Greco match. Random Miranda from the
and back to the center.
New York Athletic Club, the NYAC, and Joseph Palmer from the Bear Claw Wrestling Club, waiting for them to make their way to mat 4.
step over on a gut wrench. So the winner of this match has a chance to win the next round. Sanders with near arm far leg, good sprawl by Zane. He comes inside out trip. They're in the body lock. Richards has his lock. Sanders has the low shoulder. Oh, big throw for Zane Richards. He's got him in danger here. He's got a trap. Whether he gets the fall or not, if he can get the fall, which is just a touch fall here, it's 4-0 for Zane. Feet to back is 4. He's going to settle in here. He's got plenty of time. If the 2 scapula hit for even a split second, then it's over. He comes out of it. He should keep a trap arm gut here. That's exactly right. 2 more for him. So it's 6-0. Come back this way. It's 8-0. You can come back for 1 more. Sanders frees the arm. Zane's going to go for a gut wrench here. Looks like they'll probably bring him back up in a second. Nope, he gets it 10-0, just like that. You're going to see a lot of technical falls in freestyle and Greco that you don't see in folk style because of the fact that there's no escapes, nothing like that. So offense is rewarded. So just like that, Zane Richards gets off the mat quick, gets a chance to rehydrate and get ready for Thomas Gilman. So the quarterfinals are set at 57 kilos. There's going to be some barn burner matches that all of us have been talking. For those of you that are watching this for the first time, Greco-Roman, you cannot touch the opponent's legs and you cannot use your legs to generate offense. And if you use your legs to generate defense, you will be punished and penalized.
Shilson again goes back to the 2-on-1 on that left side of Mortimer. Drops in with a leg attack. And Mortimer went for something big, but she's in trouble here against Shilson. Shilson short time in this first period. She's got her tight and will get the fall. Emily Shilson, the number 6 seed here in women's freestyle at 50 kilos, Titan Mercury Wrestling Club. 20 years old. Minnesota native. Good starts. She had her tight.
Merkin tries to throw but gets caught.
Shilson, one of the bright young talents here in this
That's
country.
a takedown for Benji Peak.
In women's
Heads out
freestyle
of bounds,
wrestling.
so they come back.
We will turn our focus to Greco-Roman here on mat 1. In Iowa City in 2016, I believe they designated specific styles to specific mats. Not the case here in 2021. It will be a mixed bag, so to say, between the three disciplines.
His opponent from the New York Athletic Club, Peyton Omania.
Here on mat number 1, the number 9 seed, Alston Nutter. Sunkist Kids out of Fenimore, Wisconsin. Trains at Northern Michigan. 2019 World Junior Bronze medalist is Nutter. He'll be taking the mat in the red. You see him on your screen on the left. And Peyton Omania, the number 8 seed out of Concord, California, wrestles for Roger Chandler.
Calvin Germanaro, nephew to 1996 Olympic silver medalist Brandon Paulson, one of the top freestyle technicians and coaches in the
The first period comes to an end. A couple of big four-point moves for Nutter. 10 on the board in the first period for the Wisconsin native. In that area in Fenimore, a lot of good Greco talent. Chad Stelt, some great opportunities. Wisconsin has always had a lot of success in Greco. Of course, guys like Dennis Hall, Garrett Lowney, Jim Grunwald, another one of those guys. Attack to the body by Omonia, defended by Nutter. Omonia double unders. Quick glance at the clock from Omonia. There's that arm spin again from Nutter. This time defended. Nutter had scored a couple of times in that position with that move. Omonia with Nutter in the air. Solid defense. Saw the official go to blue. Of course, we have the referee, the chairman, and the judge. Officials discussing that last sequence.
Match is going to show a lot, and if they make it
2 of 3,
they have to
must agree on the call for
it again, which is
the points to go on the board.
really difficult on a lot of these athletes' bodies. So we're 2-0 with the
These happen quickly.
15 left in the period. Just a lot of hand.
So they go 2. Scoreboard reads 12-7. And now the challenge brick was thrown in. Now they're going to take it back. And we're back at it. 1:45 here in the second period. Omonia down by 5. Nutter doing a nice job holding position center of the mat. If you're Omonia, down by 5 with 60 seconds left. Time to start looking for something big.
His opponent from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, Nick Lee.
Nutter still up by 5, 40 seconds. Back to women's freestyle here on mat number 1. In the red, Jaslyn Gallegos. And in the blue, Peyton Prusen. Prusen out of Arborview, Nevada. 2020 NAIA champion. Gallegos, 2020 WCWA champion, 2-time WCWC All-American for Presbyterian out of Skyview, Colorado. Gallegos and Prusen. Women's freestyle, 53 kilos. Prusen an underhook on the right. Hard hand fights. First 30 seconds in this first period. Shot from Gallegos. And Gallegos with a takedown, looking for a gut at the edge. But out of real estate, 2-0 lead, back to the center with 2:11 in the first. Inside of 2 minutes here in the first. Takedown from Gallegos. Gallegos with a 2-on-1. Passivity call on Prusen. Next one, she'll go on the 30-second activity clock. Wrestling ear to ear, 1:10 first period. Not a lot of scoring here in this first. Two-on-one once again from Gallegos. Able to try to scoop that left leg of Prusen. Tie is cleared. Here at 53 kilos in women's freestyle, Jakara Winchester, world champion, awaits in the best of 3 final. And second period is underway. Gallegos extends her lead, another takedown, 6-0. Works on a gut wrench, loads up, and pops through for two. Now 2 points away as Gallegos from a technical superiority. As I said before, you're just never safe. Things can turn so quick. You're up by 8. Find a way to get it done. Get the tech, get off the mat. Plenty of examples of somebody being up 8, 9 points. Next thing you know, see a takedown and a leg lace. Points can go up in a hurry. Gallegos has been able to neutralize the offense of Prusen. Shot there from Payton, but into a front headlock position. And Gallegos able to spin around for the go behind. There's your tech fall 10-0. Jaslyn Gallegos with the victory.
Wrestling on Heaton on mat 3 from the Smacks Wrestling Academy, Justin Hernandez.
Heaton's in on a right side swing singles, curves leg to the outside. Loose whizzer by Hernandez, takedown for Heaton. Dive across, trying to scrape the head and get to back points. And we're back up 2-0, Heaton.
And from the Scarlet Knights Wrestling Club, New York Athletic Club, Anthony Ashnault.
Jasmine Hernandez with a nice no-level single. She's got the ankle. She needs to get height. Heaton's being smart, capturing that bottom foot, prevent her from getting her posture. She could probably cradle her or just go behind what she's going to do, so she goes up 4-0. Gut wrench for Heaton, and then another attempted one, which Hernandez floated her hips over, which is a skill set that gets taught a lot. At this Greco-Roman level, both on the ground and when you're getting thrown, and it's one of the main skills that is very, very important, and it's really good to teach youth wrestlers that. I think Greco-Roman is, even though this is a freestyle match, learning how to throw, learning how to not get thrown, learning how to land. Some of the top-level coaches in the country talk about getting young men and women, boys and girls, into gymnastics at a young age so they learn how to land. They don't worry about getting hurt, and they can enjoy our sport for years and years, because all of us that love wrestling know how much the sport builds our character, defines us, makes us better men and women, better fathers and mothers, better employees, the whole thing. Jasmine Hernandez is in here on a head on the corner, running, chasing, trying to elevate the leg. Nice hip smash by Heaton. Now she's trying to get back to that traditional block the knee sprawl position, chase the far ankle. She's chasing. She's got her flat now. Hooks the back leg. 8-0. She's 2 points away from a tech fall. Pulls it back, high gut, and that'll do it. You see Coach Bono, Coach Reeder with the hand claps. John Reeder doesn't do anything halfway. Doesn't clap halfway, doesn't wear a head wrap halfway. The man is 100% 24/7. So Heaton will advance to wrestle Alexandra Hedrick in the quarterfinals in the 4-5 matchup. We're going to bump up to 57 kilos on the women's freestyle side. Cameron Guerin versus Amanda Martinez, Bearcat Wrestling Club, McKendree College against the Cardinal Wrestling Club. See my man Sam Schmitz in the corner over there doing a great job over there at McKendree. The athletes check in. We haven't gotten to this point yet, folks, but there is no overtime. There's always a criteria in freestyle and Greco-Roman wrestling, and we'll get into that more. But one of my favorite phrases is someone's always winning and someone's always losing. And while some people don't like the criteria, them having criteria allows them to determine the time of the matches, which is really important at the Olympics when they're trying to squeeze in so many sports and so many competitions within 16 days. And we'll get into that more. Probably see a lot more of that in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, where these matches are a lot closer and these athletes are more evenly matched. This will be a theme, but as usual, we see a lot of hand fighting initially. See this a lot more as you get to these higher levels of wrestling where people aren't just diving in. Guerin attempts to go around. Martinez catches the leg. They're grounded here. They're going to go 2 for red, either for takedown or exposure. It's not challenged, so the call stands. Guerin on the 2-on-1 again. We're seeing a lot of the 2-on-1 this morning. It's a really good hold when you're trying to slow down somebody who maybe is better than you from the outside. And it's also a way to slow down the pace if somebody's just really good at turning up the heat. She's working really hard on that side. Martinez has been able to keep head position, which is the reason why that hold hasn't worked yet. But she's now going to go to a reinforced 2-on-1, which you see a lot in Greco-Roman, because you can snap that to the ground. You can hit your go behind. You can get a fireman. You can hit to a lateral drop. There are about 6 or 7 things from there. Guerin just keeps working, then she very, very nice dresser dump. Feet to back, that's 4 points. She's up 6-0. She stayed on that hold. That's her hold. You can tell that's where she's comfortable. She's at home. She wants to be there. You can tell she's also a leg rider. She's running this power half. If she could slip the hands higher to the neck, she would get it. Right now, she's too shallow. She would run her hands forward and run her left elbow up. Wasn't able to do that. Comes back, dive the other way. She's got trap arm now, so that's going to be 2. She's got that old school trap arm reinforced. She comes back up with it, and that's... So they're calling 10. There's going to be a challenge on whether or not there was 2 sets of 2 or not. So this will either be 11-0 and it'll be over, or it'll be 8-0. But again, we talked about this. If you're a coach, you have to throw the brick for your athlete if there's any chance to keep him or her in the match. These athletes have dedicated years of their lives to get to this point. As fans, some of us probably just wish, hey, keep it moving. But if you've been in the corner, if you've ever been a coach and recruited, and you promised your athletes and their parents that you would do the best for them, sitting in their living room, dining room, and helping these people achieve their goals, you got to throw it. And if it takes a little longer, it takes a little longer. watching the review here on the big board, I frankly only saw one set of two. Look like here, if you're watching the big board, if you're able to do that, that might have been two. And then I guess if that was a two and then she came back with the gut wrench, then it could be two more. So I guess the second one was clearly two. It's whether or not the first one was, and that's the challenge. Looks like they're probably, I think they're looking to probably keep this call.
What a match. That was a great way to start this tournament.
And the winner on at number 4 from the Scarlet Lane Wrestling Club, New York Athletic Club, Anthony National.
This is session 1 of the tournament. There'll be a session 2 this evening, followed by session 3 tomorrow at noon Central Time, which we are in. And then the Olympic team members will be determined tomorrow night. We'll get more into that. The women's have qualified all 6 of the weight classes for the Olympics. So those 6 athletes will in fact be Olympic team members. The men's freestyle has qualified 5 of the 6 weights, everything but the 65 kilo weight. And the Greco-Roman team has qualified 4 of the 6. So there'll be a little more work to do. The challenge was lost, an additional point. It makes it 11-0, and the match is over. So Guerin will advance, and she'll wrestle Abby Nettie in bout 65. We're waiting for our next bout to be called. On a side note, it's just nice to see so many wrestling people here back, and then they got the Hall of Fame cardboard cutouts, which are pretty cool. There's some historic people that have got their pictures up there, but wrestling family is wrestling family. It's been great to see so many people here just in the short time that I got in since yesterday. Next bout is being called.
His opponent from the New York Athletic Club, Northern Michigan University, Austin Morrow.
So this is the equivalent of the 8-9 matchup. This is Brandon Mueller versus Austin Morrow. The winner will draw into Jacob Fisher at 77 kilos on the Greco side.
Her opponent from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club and Bearcat Wrestling Club, Brenda Rainier.
One of the misconceptions in Greco-Roman is that you don't get to use your legs. Your legs are a super powerful source in wrestling, in any style, but really in Greco, it's how you drive. It's how you get your hips underneath them. A lot of Greco guys talk about, in Greco-Roman, the offense is behind you. Freestyle, the offense is in front of you. And what we mean by that is usually you get a hold in Greco and then throw the person back over the top of you. And in freestyle, which is much more similar to high school or folk style or college wrestling, you run through the other person. So you'll see a lot of these Greco-Roman matches where they can get a hold and they'll step and throw the person over the top of them. Hand fighting here. Morrow's trying to get the 2-on-1. Mueller's doing the far side underhook to neutralize that 2-on-1. So first time that we've seen this on our mat today. One person gets warned, the other person gets the choice of keeping them on their feet or choosing the top position. Morrow chooses top. Mueller's just required to present himself, lay flat. Now, Morrow will have time to attempt a lift or a gut wrench or something else. He's got a lift here. He's done a great job of getting his hips underneath him. As you can see here, Mueller's trying to keep his leg in the middle. He's trying to float, which is what we talked about in another match. He floated over the top. Morrow will get 1 point for an appreciation throw, and they'll call him back up. They're always going to reward the offensive wrestler for attempting the risk. They're back on their feet now. Now, if nothing else happens, then in the next period, the choice will go the other direction. Oh, so attempted headlock, that's a slip. Slip throw is when an offensive move is attempted. It is not converted, but the other person does nothing to prevent that person, slow the action down. So essentially all they had to do was land on top of them. We're down to a minute and a half in the period. You'll see this a lot in Greco. There's a lot of pushing. There's a lot of small movements, and unless you've done this sport, maybe a little difficult to see the high-level technical things that these guys are doing. We're down to a minute 10 here. The hand fight is really, really important. They're both trying to get to one hole that they can lock up solid enough. Morrow with a reach over. Sorry, Mueller with the reach over. Morrow squares back up. Now Mueller's got an underhook, which is good position. Morrow's going to use his head to try to prevent him being too close. You can see there, he normally would have done like a whip over to a single leg, what we're used to in freestyle or folk style, but obviously can't do that hold here. We're down to about 35 seconds left in the first period. Looks like the first period, we got 15 seconds left. Oh, that was nice. Nice little recovery there by Morrow. This hand fighting, this pushing, the driving, the planting of your feet. Gary Mayab, who's one of the leading Greco-Roman coaches in our country, talks a lot about the importance of flat feet, keeping your weight underneath and you driving without leaning. And you're seeing both of these athletes doing that very well. And when two people do it that well and you can only attack half the body, sometimes you don't see a lot of scoring. Doesn't mean they're not trying. It's just offense is limited when you can only use half of the holds you grew up doing your whole life. They're going to make some adjustments here in between periods. Both the coaching staffs will talk to them. So right now Morrow is winning, but if nothing happens, Mueller will get his choice on top, and then we'll be able to talk about the criteria depending on what happens here. The basic criteria is best, worst, last. What we mean by best, worst, last is the highest point move. So if it's 4-4 and one person has a 4-point move and the other person has two 2-point moves, then the person with the 4-point move is winning. So just as we thought, now it's, well, they went caution and won, so now Mueller is actually winning on last point, which we'll talk about in a minute after we see if there's any score here. So Mueller's going to have his chance on top. He gets right to his lock, starts sliding that lock down the body. Now did a good job of lifting. Morrow floating, keeping his head up, his hips down. Oh, this is nice. He can go a lot of different directions with this. Oh my goodness, that was nice on defense. We'll see if they gave 1 or 2 here. 1 for the reversal. So 1 for the reversal. So it's 2-1 now. Morrow. Now he's in a position to lift. That's probably going to be a 1-point appreciation point. They originally went white paddle, then they gave 1. So if it's confirmed, which we're waiting to see the confirmation on, it would be 3-1. It's either 2-1 or 3-1. And once we see what it is, we'll be able to explain to you what Mueller's going to need to do to actually take the lead just by getting tied. they did give one, so it's 3-1. So Morrow's up 3-1. If Mueller were to get a takedown, which is worth 2 points, it would be 3-3, and he would win on the best move because he would have a 2 and a 1, and Morrow would have 3 1s. Then we got a lot of Greco people watching and listening. I saw Pete Kowalczyk, who I recruited a long time ago, Fargo champion, big-time Greco-Roman guy. Appreciate all you guys watching and listening. I know this is the favorite time of the year for you guys to do the Olympic-style wrestling, and awesome to be a part of it. So Mueller's going to have to turn it up. He's either got to get a takedown or get a chance to put on top again and then get a lift or get an exposure or get a gut wrench. Morrow just has to hold position. Doesn't really have to do a lot here except, obviously stay on good defense and stay in the center and not get warned for passivity or caution and put back down and put himself in potential to lose the match. Mueller's on top of the head. Oh, go behind, go behind. Okay, so that's out of bounds, so that's going to be 1. So now, if Mueller were to get another 1, that would make it 3-3. They would each have 3 one-point moves. So now, looks like he got poked in the eye here, but this is a good time to explain this. If it's 3-3, they each have 3 one-point moves. There's no best, there's no worst. So last point scores. So Mueller's only 1 point away from winning the match.
And a victory on that, number 4 from the Tornado Wrestling Club, Cheyenne Sissenstein.
Give a shout out to the trainer there, Carrie Moore, St. Louis native like myself. She's been on the scene a long time, does a great job. She's actually traveled with the Olympic team in the past. Does a great job helping these guys and girls, men and women, adjust and help them get ready in between these matches.
His opponent from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, Bo Nickel.
We're back at it here, just under a minute to go. Mueller needs 1 point to take the lead. Anytime they're just pushing and there's not a hold or a contact, that's usually an advantage for the winner, the wrestler that's in the lead.
And the victory on number 3 from the New York Athletic Club at Northern Michigan University, Austin Morrow.
Strachey from Erie, Pennsylvania. Bo Nickel, originally out of Texas. He may have a nice little fan base here. Strachey digs an underhook. Nickel clears it. You got to wonder how often these two wrestle in the room. You would think they wrestled plenty, maybe until they saw the brackets. And nothing going so far. Bo may have taken a finger to the eye. Strachey with the shot from space. Bo Nickel defends, tries to... I don't know what he's trying to do. I thought he was going to try to pancake him over. Strachey obviously not going to go over that easily. Bo rocking the thick beard. Strachey just a little bit of chin music. And now we're going to see the shot clock begin. Go Bo Nickel on the activity clock. He's got 30 seconds to score. Excuse me, it's Strachey. No, Bo Nickel, come on. Nickel tries an elbow pass. Comes back up to an underhook. And of course, don't need to be too over anxious to score. He's going to give up the 1 point. And now he's going to take Mark Strachey through. And at least 2. 4 offered and 4 confirmed. So Bo Nickel gives up the 1 point, gets 4 back and 2 more. On the gut wrench as they go out of bounds, just like that. Bo Nickel leading 6-1 over Carter Strachey. 25 to go here in the first period. Bo Nickel hasn't attacked a lot, but when he went, he meant it, and he made it worthwhile. They head back to their corners and take advice from their coaches. Eric Thompson over in the corner with Bo Nickel, Mark McKnight with Carter Strachey. A couple of Nittany Lion Club guys. None of the big coaches, Kale or Casey or Cody, out in the corner for either of these two wrestlers. Nickel with the 6-1 lead. Pat Downey 3 and Miles Martin. Round out your top 4. Gabe Deans number 5 and Bo Nickel, as we said, slots in at your number 6 seed here. And Strachey takes a shot from space, got to the leg, but Bo able to defend. Hips back, comes with the flanker in his left hand. Strachey tries to control that wrist and maybe move forward, but Bo's got his heels planted in the mat. Strachey unable to push him forward. We're going to get a fresh start halfway through the second period. Bo Nickel with that 5-point lead. Winner of this match, she's number 3 seed Pat Downey, 2019 World Team member at this weight class. A lot of great action taking place here inside the Dickies Arena. Strachey, another shot from space, touches the legs, but really unable to get a hold of him. Bo Nickel, good defense there. And we're under a minute to go. 35 seconds left in this bout. Underhook from Strachey on the left side, trying to march forward. Bo Nickel, just so tough. Strachey trying to move him towards the edge. Bo Nickel in the zone. Looks pretty comfortable with where he's at. Down to 15 seconds. And we march it down. 5 seconds to go. Bo Nickel gonna hang on against teammate Carter Strachey. And Nickel will be your winner. Final score 6-1. He'll move on to the quarterfinals to see Pat Downey, and one that a lot of people are going to have their eyes on. We're going to move back to women's freestyle action. 62 kilos. Ana Luciano in the red and Michaela Beck in the blue. Your number 8 and 9 seeds here at 62 kilos. Beck, your number 8. Luciano, your number 9 seed. Michaela Beck, the Sun-Kissed Kids Wrestling Club. Luciano, Tornado Wrestling Club. Ana Luciano was a 2-time WCWA All-American, WCWC All-American, a 2019 WCWA All-American, placing 6th. Michaela Beck, a 2019 Junior World Team member. Michaela Beck also recently made the move out to Wisconsin at the Badger RTC. Spent a year in Iowa before that with the Hawkeye Wrestling Club, and now Luciano works on a 2-on-1, and it's cleared. Hard hand fight here between the two. Passivity blue. And Michaela Beck gonna go on the shot clock first. Luciano from King University. As I said, 2-time All-American. Michaela Beck, originally from New York City. And 30 seconds expires. The first point of the match goes on the board for Ana Luciano. She leads 1-0 here. 1:10 to go in the first period. Beck now controlling that head, trying to pull it down. She's got the hands locked, I believe. Actually, yeah, she did. Luciano had that 2-on-1, but they blow it dead. And we get a restart with 1 minute to go in the first period. And now Luciano with the hands locked shallow, high up on the thigh, high up on the leg, excuse me, of Michaela Beck, trying to advance, but Beck doing a nice job shoving that head down and feeding her some heavy hips. We'll get a fresh start here. 40 seconds left in the first. Low scoring affair here thus far. Neither lady really able to get through the head-hands defense. We haven't really seen a good lock on a leg. Well, I guess one from Luciano, but it was way up there. And she definitely was not able to advance. Short time, 5 seconds to go in the first period, and looks like that 1 point will be the only one on the board as we head to the break. Michaela Beck heads over to the corner with Chris Bono and John Reeder. Luciano will also get some advice from her coach during this 30-second break here. Winner of this bout gets your number 1 seed, Maya Nelson. And of course, sitting out to the finals is Kayla Miracle. Maya Nelson, your 1 seed in the challenge tournament. Macy Kilty, your 2 seed. Mallory Velty, world bronze medalist in 2018. She's your 3 seed. And Emma Bruntill round out the top 4. Michaela Beck goes underhook, single leg to the opposite side. She's got her Hips circled around the corner, but coming over the top is Luciano. Now she's going to look to spin out. She comes all the way over, throws her legs over top. She's going to lock to the crotch, look for a crotch lift here. She's going to got Michaela up, and she's going to take her through. That's going to be 2 on the exposure for Ana Luciano, and a 3-0 lead now as she takes control on top. 2 minutes remain in this one. Back up to the feet. And 62 kilograms, just a tough weight top to bottom. Lots of hammers. A lot of people could come through this mini bracket and make the finals. Minute 10 remain in the match. Luciano pulling hard on that head. Controlling that hand fight to this point here. Not really letting Michaela Beck inside. Beck now clubs. It goes to an underhook. Had the hands locked for a moment. Luciano again able to evade here. Nice job defending. Shot from space. She got to the legs, but good defense, good hips from Ana Luciano. Michaela Beck once again tried to get her hands locked over the top. And Luciano just doing a really good job in the hand fight. Back throwing some fakes in there. Luciano not biting. And once again, a shot from space. Luciano times it, catches it into a front headlock. Michaela Beck catches the elbow. Now Luciano eating some clock here. 15 seconds to go on the restart. Michaela Beck gonna need a feet to back or a takedown in a turn. She gets the takedown. Can she get the turn here? Short time. 8 seconds to go. Close. Close. No. And a valiant effort at the end, but Ana Luciano hangs on here. Avoids giving up the gut wrench at the end of the match, and she's going to take this one 3-2 in a hard-fought match here at 62 kilos.
His opponent from Sun-Kissed Kids, Garrett Ryan.
And we got a winner, one night number 2 of the Tornado Wrestling Club, Ana Luciano.
And we have our next competitors entering the arena. We'll welcome them to the mat here in just a moment.
Now wrestling on night number 2, women's freestyle 76 kilos, in the ring from Life University, Jordan Nelson.
Her opponent from the McKendree Bearcat Wrestling Club, Sydney Kimber.
And they do enter the screen. That's Jordan Nelson from Life University in the red. Her opponent, Sydney Kimber from the McKendree Bearcat Wrestling Club. This is taking place at 76 kilos. Of course, 5-time world champion Adeline Gray sitting in the best 2 of 3 final tomorrow. Underway, Kimber, our 8 seed. Nelson, your 9 seed. The winner will see top seeded Diamond Guilford next match. Nelson pulls off that 2-on-1 here. Kimber fights away, trying to get her arm back, and they're going to blow it dead. And we're going to see some blood, I believe, on the face of Nelson. She's going to head over there and get that cleaned up. Jordan Nelson, 2021 NAIA champion, 3-time All-American for Life University, and Sydney Kimber, 2-time WCWC champion for McHenry. There's a shot from space, gets to the legs, meets the hips though, goes double back to a single now. Nice transition. Can she finish this? Kimber's got the leg up in the air. She follows her down and chases the hips to the mat. And does pick up 2, so 2-0 lead for Cindy Kimber. As they head towards the edge, referee blows this one dead, and we're gonna see, yep, indeed more blood, I believe. So we're going to see 2 minutes to go in this first period, so just early on. Sydney Kimber with the takedown and the lead, 2-0. Diamond Guilford, as I said, your #1 seed in this bracket and your challenge tournament. Victoria Francis, your #2 seed. She's been a world team member in the past. Precious Bell, 3, and Randy Belton round out the top 4. A nice go behind here. Executed Jordan Nelson scores, and she's going to knock this thing 2-2. Has the lead on criteria. So she comes back and gets one. Here in the center of the mat.
The back of Jordan Wood's head.
Through the first period, 2-2.
Toweled down by Zach Ray. Ryan back out, ready for the second period. Here we go.
Nelson works on that 2-on-1, tries to throw it by and attack the body is what it looked like. Kimber knew it was coming. Made the adjustments.
Pair of 2-point moves for Ryan. Situation here for Jordan Wood. If he takes some feet to back, it'd be 4-4, but he'd have the highest scoring move, so he'd lead on criteria. Single leg from Wood.
There's a shot from space. She gets to the legs again. Second effort, third effort. Nice hit, so good defense from Jordan Nelson, and we're going to see
on Ryan.
1 point on the step out. So she defends the takedown, does not defend the step out.
Wrestling there by Ryan. You're okay giving up the 1.
Kimber gives her a 3-2 lead. Great job pressing forward and getting that step out.
All day.
Tactics so second, maybe even a third effort. Just took the shot, took a reshot, kept driving, and took her out of bounds for the point.
Garrett Ryan wrestling at Columbia. Wood, of course, Lehigh. Good shot there from Wood.
And that's going to be it. We do it for the first period. excuse me, we're going to go to the break. 3-2, Kimber with the lead.
But the points go to Ryan.
Kimber out of Alaska.
Hard to follow this at
Originally,
times.
Nelson out of Georgia. Sticka, Alaska. Sydney Kimber, Kingsland, Georgia. For Jordan Nelson.
So that was scored
Kimber
4-2.
with a 3-2 lead at the break. First round bout, 76 kilos challenge tournament. United States Olympic Trials. Nice, bangs right off the bat. Does Nelson.
Ryan
She trails by 1 point here at the
break
start
the
of the
grip,
second.
gonna go behind. And back to our feet. Half shot there from Wood. He recovers. Another attack. But
Shot
into
from
those
space.
hips of
Gets
Ryan.
to the leg once again. Great defense.
Wood trying to work up, get his own
Jordan
hips
Nelson.
underneath.
Smashes
They're
that head onto the
elevated.
mat. Now she puts the hips on him again.
But a lot of pressure crashing
Sprawling
down
away.
on Wood from Garrett
Nelson
Ryan.
Kimber continues to
And
try
Ryan's
to drive. Now
defense
digs an underhook. Does
will
Nelson.
bring
Throws
us
it
back
by.
to
Grabs
our
a
feet
single
with
of his
just
own. Has it up in the air.
seconds
Trips it
left.
down. And brings him to the mat for another two. So she widens that lead to 6-3, a 3-point
Wood from
lead.
his knees.
A little bit more
Goes in
breathing
for the
room here
legs.
as we dip down. Just about 1 minute to go in the match. Referee blows it dead with 1:06 on the clock.
And Garrett Ryan, the number 8 seed with the 8-3 victory. Ryan over Wood here in men's freestyle at 125 kilos.
Thirty-six seconds remain. Shot from space. Nelson defends. Again, feeds those strong hips. Now up to her feet, trying to drive through. Oh, good counter by Nelson. She's going to take her to the mat. No points awarded. And now they raise 2, and 2's going to be confirmed. 8-3, a 5-point spread with 15 seconds to go, and it looks like Jordan Nelson's going to take this one. So a minor upset in the brewing. And a shot late from Kimber, but that's not going to be enough. Time ticks, 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 and that'll do it. It's Jordan Nelson of Life University, your winner in the first round here at 76 kilos. Final score, 8-3.
This is 76 kilos. And Kaichin Uray Wankwo from Houston, Texas, Oklahoma City. 2020 NAIA champion. And a fall for Wankwo in her home state of Texas with a pin of Mariah Harris. match there in women's freestyle at 76 kilos. For Wonkwo, the 7th seed. At 76 kilos, waiting in the best of 3 to face the winner of this challenge tournament, 5-time world champion Adeline Gray.
Shot from space. This time she's going to get to the leg. Oh, nice job by Cataline. Not going to be able to score and has defended so far. But all Lewandowski needs to do is get over the hips and pop her head. She still needs to pop her head, though. And Cataline's going to try to throw a half and expose those shoulders. Good defense from Jackie Cataline. Could she take it into her own offense? And that's an uncomfortable position for Joy Lewandowski. Showing some true grit there from Jackie Cataline. It looked like Lewandowski was going to be able to hop over the hips and pop her head out. Not the case as we get the restart. Short time left in the match. Lewandowski needs a takedown and a turn or a feet to back situation to get 4. And that's going to do it. Jackie Cataline going to hang on, and she's going to be your winner 3-1 here in the first round.
quarterfinals. I think we got the match everybody wanted to see here. Got Thomas Gilman. We got Zane Richards. Big Ten. There's going to be quarterfinals in all three styles: men's freestyle, women's freestyle, and Greco-Roman. This is the 1-8 matchup. Gilman is the 1 seed. He qualified this weight for the Olympic Games for the United States by virtue of his performance at the Pan American Games. However, just because he qualified the spot does not mean he's our representative. That's why we have this tournament. The winner of this will wrestle Joe Colon and Seth Gross. Gilman is in the red. Zane is in the blue. You're going to see a lot of hard hand fighting in this match, folks. We got two epic beards. You see a lot of this. Gilman's going to try to pull. Zane's going to either need to pull with him or elbow off. Good snap down by Zane. He's got him underneath him. Gilman's controlling that tricep. He's got that body lock. Zane changes it to double underhooks. Probably trying to push him to the edge. Gilman's going to stay grounded here. Exactly what he's trying to do is push him to the edge, bounce his head. Got a stalemate. We're right back to it 30 seconds in. Shockingly, Gilman comes hard hands. Gilman, the All-American from the University of Iowa, is now at the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club at Penn State. He's got him to the edge here. Really smart by Zane. See Medlin. He wanted one there. Gilman trying to go around. Zane attempted a hip toss, wanted to slip. It's out of bounds. It's going to be interesting. So they're not going to challenge that call, so Gilman goes up 2-0. Gilman's going to keep coming forward. Win, lose, or draw. Nice little arm drag by Zane. Gilman's able to square up. He's got that lefty underhook. This is where he lives. He loves to be in here. He'll chase that back ankle. That's what he's doing now. He's trying to drop down. Zane's trying to make that leg heavy, but Gilman gets it in the air. You're going to see this a lot, folks. They're going to walk the guy or the girl to the edge. Then they're going to try to score, but at the very least, they've already got 1 point now because he stepped out, and now it's 2. This is how you're coached. You get that athlete to the edge, which is the opposite of folk style or high school college wrestling, where the edge is your enemy, the edge here is your friend. We got Cody Sanderson in the corner and Brian Medlin in the corner. Minute and a half down, minute and a half to go. Love the hand fight. Zane's got to get to his shots. It's going to be hard to beat Gilman in a hand fighting contest. Gilman's so good at controlling the center of the mat, so good at getting inside position. Now, that could be one they called grounded, so no points. White paddle confirms. We're to 46 seconds left in the period here. 4-0 Thomas Gilman in the red. A lot of time left. Zane Richards doesn't need to panic, just needs to stay on his offense. Gilman needs to keep accumulating points. A 4-0 lead in freestyle is not much. It's the second time that Zane's tried that drag. He's getting a little closer with it, but Gilman's good. Look at Gilman playing his feet. So good at controlling the center of the mat. He's going to challenge Zane to throw. This is how Zane tossed Zach Sanders in the first round, but different match. There's the push out. It's going to be 1 for Gilman. These are the kind of matches Thomas Gilman wins. He controls the ties. He controls the center. Eventually wears you down. Makes you make some bad decisions. It'll be 5-0 at the break. Cody and Kale in the corner. Brian Medlin in the corner. Towel him off. Get a little water in him. Give him an adjustment. This is awesome. We've got women's freestyle to my right. We've got men's Greco to my left. We've got men's freestyle in front of us. It's ADD happiness if you're a wrestling fan right now. Go back at it, 5-0, second period, Thomas Gilman from the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club versus Zane Richards from the Illinois RTC, both supported by Titan Mercury. You can see that Zane Richards made a concentrated effort to get more to his underhook. Man, Gilman's so heavy on that head. Just got to feel like sledgehammers are coming at you. He's going to run to this leg, run him to the edge, just run right through the underhook. Once again, big chest, gets high, change to the double. They're going to give 2. They always reward the offensive wrestler in the benefit of the doubt. So now it's 7. Gilman is really big for this weight class. Zane wrestled 133 in college, so he's no small guy either. But Gilman just looks like the bigger human being. Cody Sanderson's in the primary corner. He's got Kale sitting behind him in front of that NBC Sports sign. Gilman going that whip over underhook one more time. See if he tries to throw the boot in here. That used to be the move you don't do, and now people have adjusted and you're doing it. Oh, Zane, head down shot though. Man, perfect run the corner. He's got a cradle here. He's got 2. If he can expose him, he's got him in that stinger hole. All he's got to do is run him over. Yeah, it's going to be a fall. He can just let him go. He doesn't need to burn his arms out, do any more energy. That's 11-0. That's exactly what he does. Gilman advances to the semifinals. His opponent's match has not been called. Hopefully we'll get it here. It'll be Joe Colon, Seth Gross. That's about 45. Got Vicky Anthony coming to the mat here against Emily Shilson. This is going to be a great match. This is the 3-6 matchup. Vicky Anthony, ton of accomplishments. Emily Shilson, youngster up-and-comer. Could be a changing in the guard, or it could be Vicky Anthony making one last run here, showing us why she's won so much. If you haven't watched Vicky Anthony wrestle, she's high energy, really good with some inside steps and some things like that. She does some things that a lot of people don't do well. Vicky Anthony on the headlock, front headlock right away. Running corner. Nice little shuck, old school shuck, still works. 2, Shilson tried to capture the leg, didn't. Gut wrench, 2 more. 4-0 just like that. Trying to get to a lock again. Shilson trying to burn the hold. I'm going to bring him back up. 4-0, lots of time left. Wow, run the corner again, 2 more, 6-0. Vicki Anthony with another tight gut wrench. That's going to make it 8-0. She's going to get it, and that'll do it. Tech fall just like that. 1 minute into the match. She's going to wrestle the winner of Aleyda Martinez and Alyssa Lampe.
His opponent from the Sun-Kissed Kids Wrestling Club, Seth Gross.
Vicki Anthony keeps it moving here. It's a big win. Again, it's not just winning, and it's not just advancing, but least amount of energy, least amount of painful positions. How much can you keep in the Miranda to beat Joe Palmer. Joey Palmer first round 3-1. Leslie had a bye. Leslie's the number 1 seed here. And the winner of this bracket will get, of the whole bracket, will get Ildar Fedisov in the 2 out of 3.
Position fight here in the center of the mat. I tell you, Mango's got that cool, fresh shade head. Makes him a little more aerodynamic. Fighting the wrist, fighting the hands in there. Bumping shoulders. Classic Greco-Roman wrestling match here. And it's kind of like wait, 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 go. Is kind of how it works here. You see a lot of intricate hand fighting. But man, when these guys get to a hold and get to a position to throw, they can throw. Ryan Mango, your number 2 seed, a 2-time Division I All-American. He's going to get 1 on the board, as the referee indicates. And we're going to put down Travis Rice. Mango's going to get the opportunity to start on top. Let's see if he can get his hands locked and get. And there it is, a gut wrench for Mango, gives him 2 more. He's super tough in this position. He can turn, he readjusts his lock. Gets the hips off the ground, he's going to try to go one more time. Let's see if they give him one more opportunity. And the referee's going to blow it dead. Back up to their feet. Oh, nice job. Rice comes ahead, but Mango, we say no points at all. No points at all. We see a red brick come onto the mat, so we're going to see a challenge. from Rice says, get that out of here. Kicks it back to the corner. Says, I want to wrestle this out. Mango leads 3-0 here. Minute 10 to go in the first period. Rice ready to go. Mango clears the tie, can't get to his position here. .25 left to go here in this first period. Mango holding on to that 3-0 lead. Travis Rice, a junior and U23 world team member. He competed at Northern Michigan. Originally from Washington, Illinois. Mango from St. Louis, Missouri, so neighboring states meet up here in the quarterfinals at the U.S. Olympic Trials. And of course, Mango was a Division I All-American at Stanford. And let's pray for Stanford Wrestling that the administration over there at Stanford changes their mind and reinstates wrestling along with 10 other sports. They decided to drop it, and of course had an NCAA champion this year. And have raised over $12 million, yet still don't have an explanation on as to why they can't keep the program. So back to action here at the beginning of the second. Of course, Ryan's older brother, Spencer Mango, was a staple United States Greco-Roman for, the better part of a decade, or darn near close to a decade, making almost every team, World and Olympic team for, I think it was 10 straight years. Close to it. Now Mango gives up a point, is going to be put down, so the opportunity now for Rice to go on top and see what he can do. And Rice had his opportunity, unable to earn the turn, so we're going to go back up to our feet. Still plenty of time, 2 minutes left in this one. Mango been on this senior level, seeing the circuit for quite some time now. He leads by 2, 3-1, halfway through the second period here on mat number 2 with the 60-kilogram quarterfinal bout. Rice, your number 7 seed. Ryan Mango, number 2 seed. And a mix of Greco-Roman men's freestyle, women's freestyle, all happening here at the trials on 4 mats. Mark Bader here on mat 2. Shane Sparks on 1. David Murikitani on 3. And Nick Garone over on mat number 4. Bringing you all the action here today. To 35 seconds, 3-1, 2-point spread. Jumps to the head now a body lock for Mango. He takes him to the edge. And I believe we're going to move to men's freestyle, if I'm not mistaken here.
On mat number 2, men's freestyle, 57 kilos in the ring. The Titan Marker Wrestling Club and Spartan Combat RTC, Vitaly Arujau.
He's a brother from the Titan Marker Wrestling Club, Nathan Tomasello.
And a fun one going to take place here on mat number 2. I tell you, 57 kilos altogether in men's freestyle. A wide open weight class. We had a crazy match just finished over on mat 4 between Joe Colon and Seth Gross. Colon won 9-8. I didn't really see what was happening, but there was some controversy in it. But I believe they have since left, so that's going to be your final. Colon over Gross, but Vito Arujau and Nathan Tomasello going to do battle here on mat number 2. And this bracket, with some changes, of course, Spencer Lee won an NCAA title, then wanted to come, but couldn't because of no ACL. And Nick Soriano, unfortunately, had a positive test, so also unable to compete in this weight class, so they've moved things around a little bit. Your 3 seed, Vito Arujau. Your 6 seed, Nathan Tomasello. Tomasello, former NCAA champion. Arujau, former junior world silver medalist, and significant age advantage for advantage. He's just older. At some point, works against it, but
Nutter trying to work for that inside position.
Still as tough as they come. Nathan Tomasello is a little bit older. Vito Arujau for Titan Mercury Wrestling Club Spartan Combat. Nathan Tomasello, it says Tomasello, excuse me, also Titan Mercury Wrestling Club. Hard left club from Arujau. Vito tries a swing attack for the leg, unable to get there. Totally different styles, different body types. Nathan Tomasello, short, compact, strong, and stout. Wants the rest of you in a phone booth, hand fight, and get to his attacks. Go behinds, he's great at him. Vito, obviously longer, lankier, wrestle from the outside a little bit more. And there's that sweep. He gets his hands not quite locked, but he was around the leg. Good defense from Tomasello. Tomasello on the shot clock. Planted in the center of the mat. Vito clears the tie.
Men's freestyle, 65 kilos in the ring from the Sun Kiss Kids, Frank Molinaro.
Still no points on the board. One now is going to go up for Arujau. Shot clock violation. And Tomasello, been on the scene for a while, been on the national team, hasn't been able to crack the team. I think he's been able to crack the top 2 yet, but he's been right there, kind of a gatekeeper for years. Vito, younger up-and-comer, trying to make his first team, just kind of new on the senior level himself. I guess he wrestled 2019, seems like yesterday, but it was 2 years ago. He had some senior level competition in 2019, did Vito. Tomasello, flaring ties, hand fighting hard. Vito standing right in there with him, and that's going to be it. End of the first period. They're going to go to their corners. Sam Hazewinkle, I believe, over in the corner with Nathan Tomasello. Mike Gray in the corner with the Vito Arujau. Just that 1 point on the board. We'll see if we see some more attacks here in the second. Tomasello, an NCAA champion and I believe 3-time third-place finisher at Ohio State University. Vito earned All-American honors at Cornell. Of course, was not allowed to wrestle this year because the Ivies didn't compete. Re-attacking to those long arms. He gets to the leg, does Vito, has it up in the air. High single standing. Head buried in the chest. Tomasello fighting. He's got a shallow whizzer. He's got a tricep on the other side. Vito's going to try to get for one. And just the 1 point will be earned, though, on the step out for Vito Arujau. First time I think he got his hands locked on the leg. Maybe first time either guy got locked. Looking for a shot, but he can't clear the ties as Tomasello. Vito doing a great job fending him off. And they're going to see with at least one. The foot went out of bounds, so it's going to be another point. Chipping away at this one is Vito Arujau. Here at 57 kilograms, men's freestyle wrestling. I tell you, Nathan Tomasello beating on that head, trying to clear ties and just cannot quite get to the legs of Vito. There's another shot attempt. Just over a minute to go here in the first. In the second. Winner in this bout, we'll see Dayton Fix in the semifinals. Dayton, a returning world team member. He was on the team in 2019. Beat Thomas Gilman at Final X to earn the spot. Gilman held the spot the 2 years prior, earning a silver medal in 2017. And now we see it getting in on the shot for the first time. Nathan Tomasello's in a dump. He just needs to pop his head, and I believe, well, no, he's going to make this tough for him. He's closer to scoring, though. Time running down, though. And so Tomasello is going to pick up 2. It's late, though. I don't know if he's going to have time to get this turn. And Vito's going to hang on. 3-2, Vito Arujau, your winner over Nathan Tomasello here in the quarterfinals. We're going to see Vito take on Dayton Fix in the semifinal here at 57 kilos. Coming up next, we're going to see Joey McKenna take on James Green. And Frank Molinaro taking his shoes off over here on mat 3. So he's signifying he is going to retire from wrestling. 2016 Olympian. Made an incredible run in 2016 as well. The number 90 knocked off Brett Metcalf first round. Took out Aaron Pico in the final. And those shoes are coming off. The crowd giving him a standing ovation here as we get set for our bout here on mat 2 between James Green and Joey McKenna. So they let Molinaro have his moment on mat 3, and we're set to go here on mat 2. James Green in the blue, Joey McKenna in the red, 65 kilos. Your 4 and 5 seeds. James Green comes on at number 4. Joey McKenna, your number 5 seed. Of course, James Green owns 2 world medals, up at 70 kilos. And of course, that is not an Olympic weight, so he had to make a decision, go up or down. And immediately after the World Championships in 2019, the idea was go up, because he can't make it and be effective, which was the case in 2016. James Green came down to 65 kilos. Just, I wouldn't say he didn't do it the right way. I'd say his body just didn't respond well to it, or he didn't have enough time, whatever you want to call it. But he planned on going up for this one. Wrestled at actually 150-pound tournament in Austin, Texas, Flow Wrestling card back in December, and that was kind of a test, and he said, hey, I'm good. It's 7 more pounds beyond that, but he had enough time to get down to weight, and here he is, re-attacking. There's 2 medals in 2015 and 2017, 3rd and 2nd in the world for James Green. Joey McKenna, true 65-kilo guy in and out of Olympic years. Joey owns a junior world silver from 2014 out in Zagreb, Croatia. So a seasoned freestyle wrestler, well, both guys, for sure. McKenna underneath, clears. Passivity red, that one goes against Joey McKenna. And McKenna on the shot clock, no score. Shot from space from Joey McKenna, and again, he's back onto that elbow into a dump position, but I don't think he's gonna be able to dump James Green from there. Joey McKenna, three-time All-American, and he gets to a double leg. James Green takes that hand off of his leg. McKenna trying to throw him, just take it to the out of bounds. Fighting, still nothing. They're wrestling on the edge. McKenna gets a hold of the leg. James Green's gonna lose the Wizard. 2-point takedown for Joey McKenna. McKenna representing the Pennsylvania RTC and Titan Mercury Wrestling Club. Picks up the 2-point takedown. He now leads 2-1. Olympic champion Brandon Slay, 2000 Olympic champion, in his corner, cheering him on. That'll do it for the first period. 2 points on the board for Joey McKenna. He leads James Green 2-1. James Green went to school at the University of Nebraska, was a 4-time All-American, 7-7, 3rd, and trained out there at Nebraska for his entire freestyle career until recently, about a year ago, making the switch over to the Southeast RTC. He trains in Blacksburg, Virginia at Virginia Tech. Jared Frayer, former Olympian, 2012 Olympian at the same weight class, his coach over in the corner. A lot of credentials in the corner, a lot of credentials on the mat here. Goes to pretty much all of our mats and coaches at this Olympic trials. James Green, great double leg from space, great transition to his leg lace. Hasn't been able to get there yet. Joey McKenna's doing a nice job tying him up. He controls an underhook on the left side and the tricep on the opposite. McKenna, no one home. And the question is, how does James Green feel off of that scale? Once again, McKenna looking for that dump. Green's got the underhook, controls the wrist, and McKenna's gonna stay on his knees as they back towards the edge, or as James tries to take him towards the edge. Green wants to lift him up and get that step out. Once again, if you're on your knees and you go out of bounds, nothing. Make it 4-6-1. McKenna get another turn. Yes. Beautiful transition from Joey McKenna. He's going to go up 8-1 over James Green, and a small upset brewing here. Over the top here, just under 30. He needs something big. He's going to give up 2. He was looking for a little head pinch roll through. 10-1. Joey McKenna leading James Green. Didn't see this coming. I didn't see this coming. I didn't think either guy would win by or have a 9-point lead at any point. But crazy things happen, crazier things have happened, and that's going to be it. Takedown and tech fall for Joey McKenna over James.
challenge. Good challenge by Eaton's team, by the coach. Good challenge. He wins the challenge, and the 2 is taken away from Hedrick.
Her opponent from the Sunkist Kids Wrestling Club, Alicia Houck.
Just over a minute left. Hedrick trying to get her out of position. Heaton out of position. Hand fighting right now.
Working to cradle. He's come from behind to take a 12-11 lead. We had a fresh start.
40 seconds. Can Hedrick get the takedown to tie it up? It's going to come down to the wire. Rona Heaton's defense is real strong. Hedrick coming around the corner again. 10 seconds. Can she score? Heaton holds on. 3, 2. Oh, and she tries for the front headlock. Cement mixer can't get it. Heaton holds on. 2-0. We'll move on to the semifinals, gets the other 2 points, tacks on 2, final score 4-0 for Heaton over Hedrick.
And victory on number 4 for the Sunkist Kids, Rona Heaton. Now on to mat 3, Greco-Roman, 77 kilos in the ring. From the New York Athletic Club, Jesse Porter.
His opponent also from the New York Athletic Club, Rayvon Perkins.
And coming in at number 4, Greco-Roman, 67 kilos in the ring from the All-Marine Wrestling Team, Jamel Johnson.
His opponent from Sunkist Kids, Benji Peak.
Here we go, Jamel Johnson versus Benji Peak. Jamel Johnson out of the All-Marine Wrestling Team. Benji Peak, Sunkist Wrestling Club at 67 kilos. A Greco matchup right now. Peak is ready to rock and roll. Jumping around, getting himself jacked up. Jamel Johnson out of UNC Greensboro. He won the challenge tournament for the World Team Trials a couple of years ago. Benji Peak Peak out of Northern Michigan, 2020 national champ, Pan American bronze medalist. Like I mentioned before, goes for that arm throw, slips. He'll get another shot at it. As I mentioned, at this level, at this stage in the game, no one in this event, you get to the final Olympic trials and you are legit. You are one of the top guys, and every match is going to be a war. Benji Peak gets the one, puts Jamel Johnson down.
And your winner, alignment number 1, the Army World Class Athlete Program, Mariana Villanusa.
Peak's got him up. Can he get it? Oh, and he gets a throw, but I don't know if he got exposure. He got that. He got that, and he almost got another gut, but he definitely got one. He got the throw and got two. They're going to challenge the exposure on that throw, I believe, Jamel Johnson's corner. But he definitely got two on the gut on him.
World-class athlete program, Jenna Rose Burkett.
Her opponent from the Tornado Wrestling Club, Cheyenne Sisselstein.
And your winner, alignment number 2, with executive superiority from Titan Mercury in the Northern Colorado Wrestling Club, Catherine Shaw. New match coming to 2. Greco-Roman 67 kilos in the ring from the Army's World-Class Athlete Program, Michael Hooker.
His opponent from the All-Marine Wrestling Team, Raymond Bunker.
I don't think they challenged the throw. I think they challenged the last gut wrench, which there was absolutely no exposure, and might have been out of bounds. I think that might be taken off. It might be 7-0 for Benji Peak instead of 9. But I don't think they challenged the throw. They challenged that last gut, which actually was a very good challenge. We'll see right now. And yes, they take it off. It's 7-0 for Benji Peak. Save Jamel Johnson 2 points. Good job on the corner. Another push out for Benji Peak. 8-0. And he gets the 10th fall. Good job. 8-0 for Benji Peak with Anthony Ashnault. Had a big win in the first match in the quarterfinals.
In the ring, from All-Marine Wrestling.
Right? Great matchup here.
2 seconds here.
Rutherford, 3-time champ, 4-time All-American. 2-time world team, and he was a cadet world champ back in the day.
Yeah, this call could go either way. This doesn't feel like it's very obvious to me. Arm
National
spin.
champ for Rutgers.
I can't tell if
These are the types
this is
of
the wrong
matches you
angle
get
to see if
at the final Olympic
Perkins was able to
trials.
float.
Titan Mercury, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club for Rutherford, and Ashnault, he's with the New York AC.
He's made it.
And of course the New Jersey RTC.
Technical superiority on number 3 from New York Athletic Club, Jesse In the ring, from the Sunkist Kids, Maya Nelson.
Her opponent from the Tornado Wrestling Club, Anna Luciano.
Right now, when you have two top athletes like Rutherford and National, it's going to be a chess match. It's going to be where one guy's trying to get that guy out of position, and the slightest mistake could be fatal. You give 1 point up, 2 points up, that could be the match in matches like this. Let's see if Rutherford can get the push out. I think that's what he's looking. He's watching the edge, and that's what I think he's going to get. No, they call it neutral. No points there. Minute and a half, halfway through the first period, 0-0. Rutherford National. Quarterfinals in the Challenge Tournament.
Quick four for Nelson, 2017 Junior World Champion. Denver native.
Rutherford always coming forward, always pressing the action. Even if he doesn't score, he just takes so much out of you. Constant battle. Ashnault, but Ashnault, you know, he won a national title, and he is a legit guy here in these trials that could come out and beat just about anyone on any given day. Pressure by Rutherford is tough to deal with. 1-0 for Rutherford. Nice low shot. Oh, nice low shot by Ashnault. Had basically Rutherford dead to rights, and Rutherford somehow kicks out, spins out of it, and comes out neutral. But that's the type of things that could win a match for you at this level, and for a match that's this evenly matched. 1-0 at the end of one. Ashnault got put on the clock, and that's where the 1 point went to. Zane Rutherford couldn't score in that 32nd period of time. Second period, here we go.
We have a challenge on 2. Red challenge. Rutherford on the activity period. Rutherford 1-0.
He's got 10 seconds to score, or it's going to be a tie match. 1-1, no points scored. Right now, Ashnault needs to stay strong in here and hopefully get the stalemate, which he does. 1-1, just over a minute and a half left in the match. Ashnault is the winner right now. He's the last one to score. They both have 30-second penalty points. Nice shot by Rutherford, and he gets the 2. Ashnault has to stay strong here on bottom, cannot give up any more points, get back on his feet and try to tie this up. Nice takedown for Rutherford to take the lead 3-1 over Ashnault. Ashnault, if he scores a takedown here on Rutherford, he can pull this out. Just over a minute, about a minute 10 left in the match. One of the things that Rutherford has to do is not stop wrestling. He has to keep wrestling right now. Can't kind of protect that lead. Just keep doing what he does best. Ashnault needs to be offensive. Just under a minute. Ashnault's got great stuff on his feet. He's just got to put it together and he's got to set it up. Seconds left in the match. Ooh, Rutherford gets in on a nice shot. See if Ashnault can hang on. Eating clock right now. No points awarded yet, but eating a lot of clock. Up, gives up the 2 at the end. Rutherford grinds it out and gets the win. Big win. These two guys respect each other a great deal. It's a big win for Rutherford. Ashnault takes the L 5-1.
Now wrestling on that 2, women's freestyle, 57 kilos in the ring.
The Zane train moves on to the semifinals.
Her opponent from the Sun-Kissed Kids Wrestling Club,
Great match.
Nettie.
Victory on number 3 for the Sun-Kissed Kids, Maya Nelson. Coming at 4, Greco-Roman 77 kilos. In the ring from the Minnesota Storm, Pat Smith.
His opponent from the Tight Mercury Wrestling Club, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, Mason Manville.
Mat 3, Greco-Roman 87 kilos. In the ring from the Minnesota Storm, Barrett Stanhill.
His opponent from the All-Marine Wrestling Team, Johnny Stefanowitz.
Here we go, Pat Smith from Minnesota Storm, Mason Manville, Titan Mercury. Pat Smith, a 3-time All-American in college for Minnesota, a 2-time World Team member, 5-time national team member, and 3-time Pan American champ. His credentials are flawless. He has an incredible resume. Mason Manville from Penn State, 2017 World Team member, and he was a cadet world champion. So he has incredible credentials too. Let's see how these guys mix it up. Smith gets a push out on Manville. 1-0. High-paced match.
A couple of brothers wrestling here at the Olympic trials. It's the Fonets on 3 for the wearing the blue. Marcel in the blue on 1.
Pat Smith puts Manville down. 2-0 lead. Manville, I think there's a blood stoppage here. Manville's mouth is bleeding. Manville Nittany Lion Wrestling Club as well as Titan Mercury. Patrick Smith has been a mainstay at Minnesota Storm for years. Has put up some, like I said, some major accomplishments and credentials on his resume. Cleaning that blood up. Here we go. Pat Smith has an opportunity to score some points on Manville. Twenty seconds left in the period. Pat Smith still holds a 2-0 lead over Mason Manville. It's a solid first period for Mason Manville. Holding on and keeping it within 2 points. Excellent job against one of the best wrestlers in the country at in the Greco-Roman field is Pat Smith, and Manville's keeping it close. He's hanging in there, and he's doing great.
Coming up at 1, Greco-Roman 87 kilos. In the ring for the New York Athletic Club, Alan Vera.
His opponent from the Minnesota Storm, Christian Dulaney.
Here we go back to action. period. Pat Smith digs for that. He's got that classic headlock tied up. Let's see if he could use it. Manville gets out of it.
Guess we got a blood timeout
Nice underhook.
here.
On. Let's see if he can get the push out. No, Manville stays inbounds.
Criteria has 8 points. Garen has 4 2-point actions. Almeida has 2 1-point actions and 3 2-point actions. If you're in that kind of thing.
2 minutes left. 2-0. Pat Smith over Mason Manville. Pat Smith going down. Manville with the 1 point. Can he get a turn here? He's got the gut locked up. See if he can utilize this and get some points. Good job of Smith. On bottom.
Now coming up at 1. 86 kilos, men's freestyle in the ring from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club. Spartan Combat, Game Dean.
His opponent from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, Ohio, RTC, Miles Martin.
We have 1 minute left in this match with Smith and Manville. Let's see if Manville can come back and pull it out. But he's up against one of the best in Pat Smith. Double unders. Manville gets out of it. Manville won a a cadet world title 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Take that back. That's 7 years. Check that. That's 7 years ago. He won a cadet world championship. 4 years ago, he made a world team. So, see what he could do with less than 10 seconds left. Looks like Pat Smith's going to hold on. This is a great matchup. And Pat Smith will hold on and take the victory over Mason Manville. What a great job. 2-1.
Wrestling Club, Bo Nickel.
At number 4, men's freestyle 74 kilos in the ring from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club and Wolfpack Wrestling Club.
Tally on the board for Gabe Dean. Leads it 1-0.
His opponent from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, Evan Wink.
Quickly 2-2 for Downey.
This is mat number 1. Battle with Bo Nickel and Pat Downey on mat 3. 4 mats on the floor here inside Dickies Arena. Quarterfinal action. Some great battles. Short time here in this first period. Only scoring Gabe Dean as Martin unable to put anything together on that 30-second activity clock. 1-0 to the second period. Martin was training in Columbus recently, announcing he will wrestle at the New Jersey Regional Training Center. A lot of times you'll see in these kind of matches, since we saw Martin go on the activity clock, could see Dean go on as well. There's the first call. Second call, rather. He's on the clock. You never want to put things in the hands of the officials, but a scenario here perhaps could play out where being the first guy to go on that clock is to your advantage, because Dean now being the second guy, now it's 1-1, and Martin owns criteria scoring last point. Still a minute 25 remaining, but you see this play out from time to time. And now Martin back on the clock. So this is the third activity clock that we've seen in this match. And will go back out in front, 2-1. Gabe Dean 20 seconds away from a berth in the Challenge Tournament semifinals. Going to maintain good position, center of the mat. Here's Martin. See a chest wrap here from Dean. And Gabe Dean will win this one 2-1. Ready victory.
So now we'll see a point on the board for Austin Morrow. He's going to get Fisher put down. This is where Fisher did his damage from the top position. Now Morrow has an opportunity. Let's see what he can make of it. Mara over the top, looking for a gut wrench now underneath. Looks like he's got the hands locked. Hops out to the side, trying to dig a foot into the mat. Good defense so far. Now he's got him up in the air. Oh, big throw. He's going to get at least 2. They're going to go 4 as it exposed. Whew, just like that. He's right back in this thing. 6-5. Fisher with the 1-point lead. Minute 15 to go. Great comeback. Great throw from Austin Morrow. Gives himself a chance. To go. Fisher controls an underhook on the right side. Morrow clears. Man, they are fighting there. Good hand fight, good shoulder fight from these two. 5 seconds to go, and it appears like Jake Fisher will hang on for the victory. 6-5 your final score. And moving along, 65, check that, 74 kilos. David Carr in the red, Logan Massa in the blue. And we are underway. Nice little, look at the feet footwork from Carr. Double, runs it right off the mat, and immediately David Carr throws up 4. Explosion. Look at Carr dancing, jumping. Talk about some unorthodox footwork. Massa just staying low, trying to stalk forward. Carr is quick, and he can cover a lot of space, as we saw with that opening 4-point take. David Carr, fresh off an NCAA title just a couple weeks back, maybe 3. Actually, 2 weeks ago, yeah. Shot from space. Not this time, says Massa. Massa tries to re-attack himself. Unable to get through there. Logan Massa, your 4 seed. David Carr, your 5 seed. Logan Massa, 2-time Division I All-American at Michigan. David Carr was a 2019 Junior World Champion. wrestling lineage. So the early takedown from Carr, and not a whole lot of action since. They're standing in there fighting. The motion of Carr slowed down just a little bit. As I say, he's moving those feet pretty fast. Looks for an underhook. Another shot attempt from Carr. Can't get there. Mass trying to get his offense going. Not having it is David Carr. And over collar. Well, pass by from Massa, but not able to get to the body. And that's going to do it. So 4 points early for David Carr, and that's all we've seen to this point. Peeking at our bracket, the winner of this will see Jason Nolf. Of course, 74 kilos. We got Jordan Burroughs sitting into the finals. The best of 3 finals tomorrow. Kyle Dake, world champion at 79 kilos.
And here we go, Ali Reagan.
Automatic bye to the semifinals.
Taking on Lauren Louise.
And the winner of this will see Nolf. The winner of that
from University of
likely
Cumberland.
To see Kyle Dake.
Ali Reagan.
We're going to say 2 more.
King's College, 2-time world
David
silver
Carr.
medalist.
He's going to go up 6-0. Continues to
national
points on
champion,
early in the period.
4-time AA.
Could he transition this into
the
a
list
race?
goes on and on with Ali Reagan. 5 times.
I'm not sure he's going to be able to score from it. See Brent Metcalf in his corner, his father behind Brent in the red hat. And they're going to go out of bounds. 2:34 left in this one. 6-0 lead for David Carr.
Lauren Louise defends it beautifully.
Coming to man number 3, Greco-Roman, 97 kilos. In the red, from the Minnesota Storm, Shane Clark.
Wearing the blue for RPW.
Push out for Reagan. She takes the lead. 1-0. 1 minute in. You know, to make 5 world teams, Ali Reagan is unbelievable. Oh, and she hits a beautiful headlock on Lauren Louise. Can she finish it? This would be big. Unbelievable. Very close to getting this pin is Reagan. Lot of time left on the clock. Lot of time. 1:15.
Reagan over on 4 with the time. When someone else picks up the fall of the victory, the winner on number 4 from the Sunkist Kids, Ali Reagan.
World champion David Taylor will be on mat 2. As we resume here on mat number 1, second period with Johnson and Boykin. Boykin leading at 2-1.
Quarterfinals in the women's division.
Club taking on Brett Farr of the Gopher Wrestling Club. Taylor, high-paced, high-volume, puts a lot of points on the board, can wrestle from all kinds of positions, can be creative, he can scramble, he's got speed, he's the complete package. Pair of NCAA titles for David. Made his first world team in 2018 and capitalized on it by winning the title. And the first passivity of the match goes against Brett Farr. Just 40 seconds in. Taylor, your number 1 seed here at 86 kilos. Nobody sits to the championship best 2 out of 3 because there's no returning world medalist in this one. Taylor, your 1 seed. Zahid Valencia, your 2 seed. Bo Nickel, your 6 seed, took out 3 seed Pat Downey. Miles Martin, your 4 seed, lost to Gabe Dean, your 5 seed. Dean will wrestle the winner of this match. So shot clock expires, 1 point on the board for David Taylor. I'll give Farr credit. He's made it this far with just giving up the shot clock point. And he is doing a nice job kind of slowing David Taylor down a little bit, not giving him the opportunity to get to the attacks and positions that David's usually comfortable getting to and wants to get to. And David gets to an ankle. Patented David Taylor's been able to finish. Climbs up the body and secures the takedown. 2 more. Makes it 3-0 for Taylor. 25 seconds to go here in the first. He's got a leg in on the right. 5-0 here at the break. Casey Cunningham and Cale Sanderson over in the corner for Taylor.
And NC State.
Braden Agam in the corner. Far, and immediately Taylor attacks again. And like I said, the points just start coming faster and faster for Taylor as he now leads 7-0 early in the second half. Once again, Taylor attacks. 9-0, so it took him a minute, and Farr did a great job for the first two plus minutes of this match. But Taylor says, go over to your side. Farr does. Give me another second to breathe. And another shot by David Taylor. This is going to be it. He's going to ice this thing. 2 more for David Taylor. 11-0. Champ.
Halfway through the second period, no change in the score.
Here in this 97-kilogram quarterfinal. This past week, Ferrari throwing out the first pitch during a baseball game with Oklahoma State and Oklahoma. Flex down that Oklahoma Sooner dugout. He's entertaining. A lot of fun to watch. Of course, AJ Ferrari, part of the 665 deadlift club. .110 showing in this first period. Just that step out point for Machiavello. And snags a single, and Ferrari kicks out of it. If you win an NCAA championship in Division I, you automatically qualify for Olympic trials. Earlier we saw Nick Lee, David Carr from Iowa State just beat Logan Mass of Michigan. Here's Ferrari. Gable Steveson will be wrestling at 125 kilos. Good chunk of those NCAA champions from a couple of weeks ago here in Texas. Final seconds tick away to put a wrap on the first period. Here we go, second period.
Now wrestling on number 4, Greco-Roman 87 kilos, in the red from the New York Athletic Club, Patrick Martinez.
His opponent from the All-Marine Wrestling Team, Terrence Zaleski.
Front headlock here for Machiavello. Ferrari works up to his feet.
And a victory by technical superiority on number 3 from Titan Korean U.S. Olympic Paralympic Training Center, Diamond Guilford.
Machiavello is on the clock. Ferrari's defense has kept him in this match. That was really big early on when he did not give up the 2, but just the 1. "30 seconds passes and it's 1-1. Criteria advantage for Ferrari, scoring last point, but long way to go in this one. Still 120. Wouldn't be surprised if Ferrari went on the clock if Ferrari's got 15 seconds. Machiavello. Great counter. And he'll get the step out. Machiavello, his experience really showing in this match. So challenge brick from the blue corner of Ferrari. Not exactly sure what the challenge would be. My guess is that this is going to be 3-1. "97 kilos, Kyle Snyder, awaiting the challenge tournament champion or winner in the best of 3. Biggest news of the day is no J'den Cox. And as I mentioned before, Machiavello gets the point for the lost challenge. And with about a second left, but a second too late, an attack from Ferrari. But I believe time ran out, but it was close. That would have won him the match. Believe he's going to be a little bit late. Time runs out on AJ Ferrari. If he would have had a half second left, he would have won it. Fact of the matter is, time expired. And it's 3-1 for Mike Machiavello. And he is into the Challenge Tournament semifinal here at 97 kilos.
score staying the same doesn't help him out. Cathcart's got the double underhooks, though.
Now wrestling at number 2, Greco-Roman 87 kilos in the ring, from the Army's world-class athlete program, Spencer Woods.
Erickson checks the clock, sees 2 minutes to go, and trying to figure out what he's going to do here. In almost all the wrestling, the person that scores fours first generally wins, but even more so in Greco because it's so hard to chase these points.
West Point Wrestling, John Anderson.
30 seconds. And at the end of the match, Pat Martinez is your semifinalist, 4-0 over Terrence Zaleski.
Wrestling Club Adam Coons. And the winner at number 4 from the New York Athletic Club, Patrick Martinez. Now wrestling on mat number 1, freestyle. 125 kilos in the red from the Gopher Wrestling Club, Tony Nelson.
His opponent wrestling for the Sunkissed Kids, Dom Bradley.
Coming in at number 4, men's freestyle, 86 kilos in the red from Titan Mercury and the Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, Aaron Brooks.
Big match coming up here on mat 4. Aaron Brooks, Penn State, won a national title a couple of weeks ago, 2-time All-American from Penn State, against Zahid Valencia from ASU, 3-time All-American, 2-time NCAA champ. He's won a Junior World Silver medalist, so this ought to be a fun one right here. You got 2 really qualified guys, 2 guys. Zahid has been on the kind of senior level circuit for a little bit longer. He has that advantage in regards to experience. But Brooks, oh, a nice ankle pick right out of the gate for Zahid Valencia. Beautiful ankle pick.
The winner on mat number 3 from the New York Athletic Club of Illinois RTC West, Cathcart.
Brooks takes it in stride, comes back with that underhook.
Yeah, Kirkfleet was hurt most of this.
Nice shot by Brooks.
Oh,
little over and under for Brooks. Just under a minute, 2-0 for Zahid.
Woods, an Alaska native. Paul's opponent, Jonathan Anderson, out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. Distance between those two hometowns.
Nice little slide by. Not sure if he's going to get 2 or 1. Yes, they're confirming 2. 4-0 for Valencia.
Harris, the junior world champion. NCAA finalist for Michigan, taking on Cadet world champion and fencing All-American Greg Quickly.
Another push out for Valencia. 5-0 lead, 17 seconds left in the first period. Both of these guys were junior silver medalists at the World Championships, junior silver medalists in the Worlds. End of the first period, Zahid has a commanding 5-0 lead over Brooks, so Brooks better pick it up in the second period. Like to see him score early, his coaches would.
Anderson with 4.
1 point. Brooks' foot went out first, so Valencia will pick up another point. Brooks took a shot on Valencia. Valencia almost got another
I think
ankle
he's
pick
in
on.
the lead right now because they each have 2. There's no best.
Did he pick up 1? No point for Brooks. Nice shot for Valencia. Can he finish and pick up another 2 against Brooks?
Lost challenge will give Anderson another point.
Minute 20 left. 6-0. Valencia looking solid out there against a very, very good Aaron Brooks. Picks up 2. Brooks picks up 2 with a minute left. Just under a minute. Let's see if Brooks can make a run here. "30 seconds. Brooks needs to go for something big right now. Brooks picks up 1 for the push out. So you got 6-3, 16 seconds left. Let's see if Brooks can make a
Greg Kirkfleet defeating Mason Paris 4-4. And we are 4-2 now here on mat number 1. Wonkwo after trailing 4-0 on the board. And with a lace, we are tied at 4. Last 60 seconds, 8 points put up between these two. Each with a takedown and a lace. Front headlock position here for Francis. Head in the hole. Behind for 2, and she reclaims the lead 6-4 now. Half a minute remaining here in the first. Down to the ankles. Francis, front headlock, again head in the hole. She's got a couple of seconds, and she gets the takedown with a second remaining to lead it 8-4 to the second period. Hit that same technique twice to score 4 points in that first period. If you're Wonkwo, got to fight that last one and keep Francis off the board, but Victoria gets it and is doubling up Wonkwo. They'll both come back here for the second period. Francis led 4-0. Wonko tied it at 4. Francis another 4, leads at 8-0 or 8-4. Two more now, 10-4. A lace from Francis. Looking for one more. She's got it. 14-4. Technical superiority for Victoria Francis, the number 2 seed in this challenge tournament. Women's freestyle at 76 kilos. And she cements her spot.
Daniel Miller picked up one because he lost the challenge. Deontay Cooper loses the challenge, and therefore, if you lose a challenge, your opponent gets a point.
WCWC, it's the NCAA Women's Schools 2017 Cadet World Silver Medalist.
10 seconds on the clock.
Ashley Ortega, two-time Cadet World Team.
Second period, Daniel Miller from the Marines up 4-0 versus Deontay Cooper. This is for an opportunity to wrestle the semifinals. Daniel Miller digging for that inside control, that inside tie-up on that underhook. Ooh, nice little quick drag. Daniel Miller puts Deontay Cooper down, gets another point, and then also gets a gut wrench, and Deontay Cooper almost had those double overs for a Salto, but he did not get it. Daniel Miller gets the tech fall, 8-0.
Amos, a West Virginia native, Wisconsin RTC, the only athlete on the men's side wrestling both freestyle and Greco at this year's trials. And the winner of event number 4 for the All Marine Wrestling team, Daniel Miller. Coming to event 4, men's freestyle 97 kilos. In the red from Titan Mercury in the Southeast Regional Training Center, Ty Walls.
His opponent wrestling for Sunkist Kids, Kyvan Gadsden.
Here we go, NCAA champ, 3-time All-American Kyvan Gadsden versus Ty Walls from Virginia Tech, 3-time All-American, and a U23 World Bronze medalist. Whenever Kyvan Gadsden gets on the mat, it's always exciting. He goes for big stuff, he goes for big moves, and he makes for an exciting match. But I can tell you right now, Ty Walls has something to say about that. He's going after his own dreams of making an Olympic team. 97 kilos, quarterfinals. Here we go. Ty Walls wrestling for the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club. Kyvan Gadsden, Sunkist Kids. Kyvan Gadsden also, Iowa State grad, had a great career. His dad went there, his uncle went there. Gadsden with that Russian. Ty Walls wanted none of that. Snap down by Walls. Now heavy.
Number 3 from Titan Mercury, Sage Mortimer. Now coming up at number 2, men's freestyle 97 kilos in the red from Titan
30 seconds left.
RTC, Hottest.
Like Walls shot in on that leg and just came right back out.
Excuse me, Zilmer, your number 2 seed, fires off a high card. Good hips, good defense there from Hannes. My goodness, that was some power.
5 seconds left. end of one. Kyvan Gatson 1-0 over Ty Walls. Excellent match. Both guys stayed in good position. Hand fought most of the period, and Gatson got that 1 point on Walls for not being able to score on Walls in that 32nd time. Here we are, back at it. Gatson on the clock now, so if he can't score, we're 1-1.
Couple three-time All-Americans mixing up on 4-time Walls. The South Regional Training Center at Virginia Tech. Kyvan Gatson, three-time All-American and a national champion for the Cyclones of Iowa State. The Sun-Kissed Kids. Pair of All-Americans on 2. Ben Hodgson, All-American at Cornell. While his opponent, Katie Silver,
1-1. All tied up with about 1:20 left in the match. Right now, Walls is leading. If it ended now, Walls would beat Gatson. So Gatson has to score right now.
after finishing his wrestling career at Cornell. Hodge used his last year of athletic eligibility to play football at Syracuse.
35 seconds. Gatson has to score here or he's going to lose this match. Ty Walls is like a brick wall out there. Gatson, 15 seconds left. Ten seconds. Walls gets another point here. So he's up 2-1. And Gatson's gonna lose. Ty Walls, big win for Ty Walls at 97 kilos.
on 157 kilos. In the red, from the Gopher Wrestling Club, Sean Russell.
Also representing the Gopher Wrestling Club in the blue, Zach Sanders.
Now on mat number 4, women's freestyle. From Legacy Elite in the red, Sienna Ramirez.
Her opponent on mat 4 from Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, Bearcat Wrestling Club, Alex Glaude.
Okay, 68 kilos. We have Sienna Ramirez from Southern Oregon, a 3-time All-American and a 1-time champion. She's going up against Alexandria Glaude from McKendree. She's a 2-time All-American and a champ, and she also took a bronze at the U23 World Championships. This ought to be a good one at 68 kilos. Nice front headlock by Ramirez, Sienna Ramirez. She's wrestling for Legacy Elite. Alexandria Glaude is wrestling for the Titan Mercury and Bearcat Wrestling Club.
Goes without saying every time
And if she can, she'll pick up a point here. Nice little elbow pass. Glaude picks up a point. No point scored for Ramirez in the 30 seconds, so she's up 1-0, just under a minute in the first period.
Number 2, from the Gopher Wrestling Club, Hayden Zillmer. Now number 2, mixed freestyle, 125 kilos. In the red, from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, the Wolfpack Wrestling Club,
Nice takedown by Alexandria Glaude. Right to her back, gets it. 4-point move. Gorgeous. End of the first period, 5-0 for Glaude. right now. She's got that Russian tie-up, Glaude. Alexandria Glaude, she is holding position. Sienna Ramirez, she's trying, she's working, and she's trying to set her up, but Glaude's defense is just really, really strong. They're going to hit her with a passivity, but I just thought, hey, listen, you're hand fighting. She was holding the center of the mat, but just about halfway through in the match, in the second period. This is the quarterfinals. The winner is going to be in the semifinals of the Olympic trials at the weight. Now that's the second caution for Alexandria Glaude. So now she's on the clock. She's got to score in the next 20 seconds. If not, that'll be Ramirez's first points put on the board.
And from the New York Athletic Club, Peyton Omania.
Sienna Ramirez gets her 1 point. 30 seconds left. Solid win for Alexandria Glaude from Titan Mercury Bearcat Wrestling Club. And she put up a nice victory over Sienna Ramirez, a game Sienna Ramirez from the Legacy Elite.
And the victory on mat number 4 from Titan Mercury and the Bearcat Wrestling Club, Alex Glaude. Now wrestling on mat number 4, women's freestyle 76 kilos, in the red from the Cardinal Wrestling Club, Yelena McElroy.
Her opponent from the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, Kylie Welker.
And the winner with the technical superiority on mat number 3 from Olympia Wrestling, Nina Fan.
Yelena McElroy, two-time All-American, a college national champion. She goes up against Kylie Welker. Kylie Welker, cadet bronze medalist, world bronze medalist, and at Burlington High School. So Welker is, she's quite a talent. And she's got that leg lace. Can she get get it? Can she capitalize? Can she get more? Takedown and 2. Can she get one more? And she just about gets one more. She has 6-0 up, a quick 6 points against Jelena Makoyed. Makoyed comes back. Nice shot.
Number 2 from Titan Mercury, the Wolfpack Wrestling Club, Nick Gwizdowski.
Hips. Kylie Welker hanging on strong with that overhook. Still 6-0 for Welker. And yet again, another Titan Mercury Wrestling athlete.
Now wrestling on mat 2 with a reach now 76 kilos in the ring from Titan Mercury Wrestling Club.
Ooh, nice duck into a high crotch by Makoyed. But Welker will not give in. She is strong. She is very good on her defense, but let's see if Makoyed can finish this and get 2 on the board. And she does. She picks up the 2. Seconds left in the period. Good motion, nice little snap down by Welker. Nice ankle pick by Welker. Beautiful job. Welker is looking tough. And she could advance it to 76. If she keeps this up, she's going to be in the semifinals at 76 kilos. And she gets another turn. (11-2). She's just about to get a tech full right now with about 6 seconds left on the clock. Nice shot, nice finish. Welker picks up another point and gets the tech fall. Great job by Kylie Welker.
We have a challenge grip being thrown on mat number 4.
decision to be made. Here we go. But when the challenge was accepted, Welker right back in on that leg, trying to get that tech. Good challenge, though. Still 11-2, just over 2 minutes. Let's see if Welker can get this tech or Jelena Mekoyed can come back. Welker in on that leg. Bad position on that knee. Let's see if Welker can pull this off. Nice shot by Mekoyed, though. Jelena Mekoyed hanging in there, fighting for her life right now. Trying to make this team, trying to come back. Big deficit, has a little over a minute. On the other hand, Welker wants to put this to bed, wants to ice this up. One more point and she'll be in the semifinals. Nice shot. Can she finish? Mekoyed, nice solid high crotch, but she's tied up pretty tight by Welker right here. Has that ankle.
The win on mat number 2, the Titan Mercury's Jackie Caroline.
Making a run at the end, to the bitter end. Great job by Jelena Mekoyed. She got the takedown. She had a bar on man and ran out of time, but great job for her fighting to the bitter end. Welker gets, Kylie Welker will move on to the semifinals.
His opponent for the Sun-Kissed Kids, Colton Schultz.
Currently wrestling on mat 1 for the All-Marine Wrestling team, 67 kilos, Jamel Johnson. We have a
130 kilos, the big boys. Jacob Mitchell versus Tanner Farmer. Tanner Farmer was a runner-up in the NAIAs, and Jacob Mitchell was a three-time All-American and a 2019
age group world team member. He's going to get 1 point, and Longendijk's going to go underneath, so we'll see what Schultz can do on top. 6-time age group world team member, so he's been expecting to be in this position, you would imagine, for quite some time. Greco-Roman specialist, and he's going to have the head pinch. He pulls it up into his seat. He's going to sit down and try to pull it backwards. Can he expose the back? Nope. Referee blows it dead, and that looked tight. I'm sure Longendijk was happy to get out of that one. Schultz gets to a lock. At the NCAA Championships, he did this to his opponent. Got the lock. Took him to the edge, out of bounds. So many times that they hit his opponent was stalling and he stalled him out. I believe it was a first period stall out. He's a big guy and knows how to move people. And he's slowly doing it to Longendijk here. There's another point. There's another one for Colton Schultz, making 2-0. Drag attempt from Longendijk. Schultz privy to it. Schultz back to the body, circles himself towards the center. Big old mop of hair on top of that head. Donnie Longendijk, Minnesota Storm. He's originally from White Bear Lake, Minnesota. Went to school at Augsburg and Nebraska. He was a 2015 Division III national champion and a 3-time All-American. Two 2-0. Colton Schultz leads here at the start of the second period. Another one for Schultz. And they're going to put Longendijk down again. Can Colton do something from the top position? Schultz goes on top, gets his hands locked underneath the arm here. adjust his lock, but it looks like he's got them together. They're going to go for a turn. Will you see him pick one side? I don't think so. And we're back to our feet. Final 30 seconds of action. Back into a front head pinch. Controlling that front headlock. Final seconds are going to tick off, though, and Colton Schultz will win this thing. Final score of 3-0. And so we're going to move ahead back to women's freestyle wrestling here on mat number 2. We're going to see 53 kilos consolation match between Felicity Taylor in the red and Peyton Prussian in the blue. Taylor dropped 6-2 match to Ariana Vasqueza, and now she's going to look for a dump. She's going to take her feet to back, picks up 4. Does Felicity Taylor. So strong start, and it looked like she's going to try to butcher her over. She comes back and attacking the ankle. And they'll put him back up on the feet. Felicity now controls that 2-on-1. Attacking the top hand, good defense is Prussian. Taylor's gonna go right back to a dump, and then we're gonna see 4 more. Beautiful dump, and Felicity Taylor's looking for the fall. Man, lots of time. nearly a minute and a half. Great job with that leg turn. Working on the shoulders up top. 2 4-pointers though. Felicity Taylor cruising with an 8-0 lead at this point.
Nice straight single. Nice limp arm out of that. Another 2 for Stevenson. He is just looking really, really solid here against a very tough Tanner Hall. He's just like a machine. He just keeps going, and he chain wrestles and one into the other. That's what makes him so difficult to wrestle, Stevenson. His ability to change off and his motion and his movement. And he wrestles like a small guy. His agility and his athleticism is unbelievable. Tanner Hall trying to get that front headlock, couldn't get it. Stevenson picks up another 2. And Gable Stevenson caps it off with a tech fall. Great job by Gable Stevenson. He is looking really solid, and he's in peak form right now after the NCAAs.
Number 3 in the red from Titan Referees Working Combat, Evan Henderson. His opponent from Scarlet Knight Wrestling Club, New York AC, Anthony Ashnault. A technical superiority, your winner, I meant number 4 from the Gopher.
And 2, nope. Ashnault gets 2 back. Well, points didn't get posted, which is surprising. I guess they just said no points.
And the victory on number 2 from the McHenry Bearcat Wrestling Club, Felicity Taylor.
Henderson lost to Frank Molinaro 10-1, then got a bye in the backside to run into Ashnault. Ashnault beat Nashawn Garrett 8-2, and then lost to Zane Rutherford 5-1. The semis at this weight this evening are Zane Rutherford against Joey McKenna, Jordan Oliver, Yanni Diakomahalis, and those are going to be a pleasure to call.
Wisconsin RTC New York Athletic Club, Aaron Goldston.
That is oh, he chased him down so nice and got him trapped. You can get the fall. Sure looked like he had the fall. He's still going for it, and it's an argument whether it was 2 or 4-2 at the end of all this. And now Evan Henderson's coming out on a reversal. So I don't know if Ashnault's going to challenge, but that could have been 4. And then 2 more for Evan Henderson. That can go a lot of different ways, folks. I'm not sure if I'm Ashnal's corner, I don't challenge, but it may be too late. Six to 2, so that's how they left it. Evan Henderson's up 6-2. Nice shot by Henderson. Ashnal fighting that backhand. Oh, this is Knight. Now they roll across their backs there, so that's two red. They give it to the top guy, which is what they should do. And he's got a modified trap arm here, so if he can keep it, but he didn't. Nope, he did. He's got it. He's got his lock. So it's 8-2, and that's it. 12-2. That is it. My goodness. Evan Henderson goes from the last chance to tech fallen Anthony Ashnal. As good as Anthony Ashnal is, he beats Nashawn Garrett, loses to Zane Rutherford, loses to Evan Henderson, and his day's done at 2:30 on Friday afternoon. What a crazy tournament.
Wrestling now on Mount Morning, wearing the red of the New York Athletic Club, Lauren Louis.
Our understanding is that they're going to wrestle down to the final 8 tonight, and that doesn't include, obviously, like the Kyle Dake situation, who wrestles in the semis, and maybe Jaden Cox, or all of the wrestlers waiting in the finals. And then tonight they'd wrestle the semis. And the weights for people are waiting, which are all the women's weights and most of the Greco weights and 2 of the men's freestyle weights. They'll wrestle the finals of the mini tournament in the morning. And then the finals, the Olympic team deciding matches, the 2 out of 3 will be on Saturday night, tomorrow night. It's a lot to keep track of, folks. Doing my best. I know these guys next to me are doing their best, and I know the folks at NBC, Peacock, NBCSN, and Track Wrestling. The easiest way to keep track of all this is the brackets. That's exactly what we're looking at the same time, letting you know what's going on. Our next match here is about to start. Alicia Hauk, Jasmine Hernandez. This is 53 kilos. Hernandez got tech fouled by Rona Heaton. They got a bye on the way back. Hauk beat Gallegos 13-2 and then lost to Catherine Scheid 10-0. She's in a sort of a weird arm spin position. She's got the leg. She's going to hop over. She just elevates the foot. She can turn this. She can turn this into sort of a weird leg lace and just score 2 by rolling through. Just needs to roll. She's already got the 2, so now she could actually score more here. She's trying to. Yep, that's exactly what we talked about. That's 2 more. Now she just needs to get big chest, big head, come up high. She's going to get the stalemate instead. Hernandez got a little head pinch position here. Hauk's trying to control the inside arm. Now Hauk's to a single. Got height, popped the head outside. Now she's in high crotch position, trying to sit the corner. It could be 4 because she just sat her straight back. He gave her 2. And then she got her head high. She come around the back. They're out of bounds. She did a nice job scrambling there. Good shot by Hernandez, but Hauk with really good just head defense, first line head defense. Oh, now she's got to go dump. Fireman's carry, and she's going to wrap her up and pin her here. That was really well done. She advances.
Next up on that floor, women's freestyle, 57 kilograms. Wearing the red of Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, Shauna Kemp. Her opponent in the blue of the Tornado Wrestling Club, Cheyenne Sissenstein. Greco-Roman 77 kilograms coming up next on mat 3 in the red of the New York Athletic Club, Rayvon Perkins. His opponent in the blue of Space Force 505 Wrestling, Brandon Mueller.
We got Rayvon Perkins and Brandon Mueller. We actually had both of these guys earlier today. Perkins got tech-falled in a pretty big upset by Jesse Porter, 10-0. And Mueller lost to Austin Morrow in a close match, 3-2. Perkins will be the favorite in this match.
Now running to another high single. She's going to put it to the mat immediately. Aaron Colston, 2 more, is going to make it 11-0. She's going to be the winner in this bout here.
Your winner by technical superiority, 11-0 on mat 2, Aaron Golston, Wisconsin RTC, New York Athletic Club.
About a minute in here, so someone's going to have to get put down. Blue's going to get put down first. Rayvon goes up 1-0. This is the difference with Greco only being an 8-pointer. If you can get a big lift and a couple gut wrenches, the match is over. So it's really important to get your chance on top first. And I think they did that, they set up the rules that way on purpose. Rayvon got his lock deep. Some of you guys new to Greco, watching Greco, more and more they're trying to get the grip. Man, that was a nice bridge. He forced it through, so he's up 3-0. He gets a chance to work again. It looked for a second like Mueller was going to float him and hop over him, but he didn't. Mueller's actually hooking him with his leg, which is illegal, but they're not seeing it, so they're going to bring him up. Can't use legs defensively. Offensive legs just get waved off. Defensive legs are a penalty. A caution in 1 if you score in spite of the defensive legs, and it's caution in 2 if the defensive legs prevents the move. I don't know what you folks at home can see, but there's a on the scoreboard here, they got all 4 mats in the big split screen, kind of like the scramble cam we did at the Big 12, and that's about as good as it gets. Right there, you can kind of see everything at once, and if you got a little ADD like I do sometimes, you can watch it and kind of not miss anything. So we're 3-0 with 45 seconds left in the first period. Perkins doing a good job of holding the center of the mat. Mueller's got to just work and eventually get them to put Perkins down so he can get his chance on top. That or force Rayvon to the edge or to make a mistake. Those are the ways he's going to get back in the match. Short time here, 10 seconds left in the period. That'll do it for the first period, 3-0. All right, folks, we're back at it. Second period, 3-0. Rayvon Perkins, Brandon Mueller, NYAC versus the Space Force 505 Wrestling Club. You can see Mueller having a little more urgency, which is what he needs. He needs to force the pace, make it easy for the referee to make the call to put Perkins down. That gets him one of the points he needs, and then he needs to score from the top. That's his easiest path to get back in the match. Rayvon with a nice little drag attempt. He's done more of the real attempts, the ones who've come the closest to scoring. Seconds down. They're pointing at Perkins. They're asking for it, and it's been confirmed. So this is exactly what we talked about. Mueller gets his chance on top. If he scores here a 2, he's winning because it's 3-3. Best is worst. Tied last. Best is worst. Best is tied. Worst is tied. Last point. Rayvon closing off that pocket with his elbow, trying to prevent him from getting his lock. Mueller's got his lock now. Slides that lock up a little higher. Now he's going to lift. Trying to lift again. Rayvon's doing a good job of defending and actually doesn't even look that worried about it. So far the difference in the match is one guy got a turn, one guy didn't. Each guy got one chance on top. That's so important in Greco these days, to have a turn you can get to, that you can score, you can get your lock, you can't prevent the guy from burning your grip, and you get to your lift or you get to your gut and you score. And even if the other guy gets to go first, if you have great defense, you know you're going to get your chance next, especially in that situation, because you'd be winning 1-1 anyway. Then you can wrestle backwards. And that's what a lot of these guys do. I was fortunate enough a couple years ago to call the World Championships, and some of the best guys just wait till their chance on top, and they score 8-10 points. And their parterre defense is so good. That's how they win matches. That's how they win world medals, first place medals. What'd they call there? They called 1, 2. They called 2 for takedown. 1. So that makes it 4-1 though. But that does give Perkins a cushion. If he loses the takedown, he would still win the match. Short time left here. Desperate headlock. Slip throw. Back up. Whole secret. Don't let the guy get in anything tight when you got the lead. Rayvon advances. He'll wrestle Mason Manville. Nate, with that blast double that he's known for, jumps out to a 2-0 lead. That's one more for Nate. He uses that right hand lead, folks, if you guys are watching. That's sort of his way he measures you up. Got those long arms. He knows at what distance he can get to you and you can't get to him. And he knows he can close the gap faster than almost anybody in the world. And the way people are trying to beat that is they're trying to get those hands off of him, get to that close distance. It's almost like MMA where one person can jab the other one and the other one can't. You got to get in the pocket where you can wrestle or stay all the way out where you can't get hit. So what you see here, as far as taking that hand that was off his head, now he's 2-on-1ing it at the wrist. As soon as they break, Nate's back with that rangefinder. If you've ever been a wrestler and you're the short guy wrestling the tall guy, it gets frustrating. And now at Farr, what Nate's doing is every time Farr reaches up now, that's when he goes hard fake. And what you can do is you can control the match that way. There he is. Oh my goodness, he's got him in a cow catcher. Wow, Farr did a really nice job out of it because he was deep. He swam across the back. This is a really good match to watch if you just want to break down film of distance control and what's going on in speed versus hand fighting. And, hey, the person A is better on the outside, person B is better up in the ties. Because Farr is going to have to get a takedown to win this match. He's not going to get 4 step-outs. Nice ankle pick, Nate Jackson. He's halfway to attack, just like that. We're down to 45 seconds in the first period. There's that rangefinder again. Turns into a little head snap. Now he's getting even a little more confident going with the backhand. The backhand's a different rangefinder because if you can reach him with your backhand, that means you're about 6 inches, 12 inches closer, best depending on your shoulder angle. So we're 5-0 at the break, folks. Got Reese Humphrey, Joe Dubuque, Dustin Schlater, Brandon Eggum, respectively in the 2 corners. Brett Farr's got to close distance. Nate Jackson's got to keep distance, keep pulling the trigger. There you go. Exactly what happened. Nate Jackson looked like he's having some fun now. He is one of the founders and president of the Black Wrestling Association, so he's doing great things on and off the mat. I'm proud to have gotten to know Nate a little bit, and he's one of the good guys in the sport. Shooting that double again. Farr with an old school quarter Nelson. Nate got poked in the eye or the face or something.
Now wrestling number 1. In the red for the Titan Rider Wrestling Club, Nittany Lion Wrestling Club, Carter Starachi.
And in the blue of the Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, Ohio RTC, Miles Martin.
We're back at it, 7-0. Nate again climbs up to the body. Farr with a nice job controlling the backhand. Now in the side-by-side seat belt position. It's a good thing to learn too defensively. If you can't stop a guy from getting to your leg, control the backhand, because the backhand is the one. You can't stop him from getting to your leg, but you can stop him from locking their hands on your leg. You're probably going to be able to keep him from scoring. Nate's been controlling this match really with the distance. Farr's never been able to get to his holds, get to the tie-ups, get to the close stuff. We're halfway through the second period. 7-0. Almost a minute left here. 7-0. Nate looking reshot. Farr doing a great job trying to cover up. Now Nate's to head outside. He's going to get 2. That should make it 9-0. Nate's slowing the pace down a little bit now. He knows he's got this match in hand. Just needs to stay out of the big stuff. He's controlling Farr's lead hand. If any of you have seen Brett Farr, he wins matches by grinding on people, getting in ties, getting you tired, pulling on your head. And Nate Jackson might be the worst kind of matchup for a guy like that, because every time you reach, he's stinging you like a scorpion. Down to 20 seconds left here. Boy, Nate's feeling it now. Got them levels.
Brooks gets to the leg here. High single, head up in the air. He's going to take this 1 point. And he's chipping away 1 point at a time. That's his third. He leads 3-0 now. With 1:44 to go here in the bout. But just like that, a fake, and he gets rear standing. Aaron Brooks looking for the score. Sammy trying to fight. Sammy trying to fight. He fights his way out, but not before stepping out of bounds. 1 point on the board for Aaron Brooks. Cuts that lead to 3-2, and just like that, he scores another takedown. It's almost like Sammy Brooks had his feet in cement for a second. And Aaron Brooks ties this thing, takes the lead on criteria with the last score. And the higher score. Sammy doesn't have a two-pointer. Sammy Brooks worked really hard for 3 points. And just like that, Aaron Brooks back in on the leg, looking to score again. Could he take him to the edge and get one, or is he going to try to finish for two? Going to take his one. An outright lead, 4-3 now, just under a minute to go in the bout. Brooks gets to the leg. Sammy defends. .35 to go. 1 point separates them. Attack. Aaron in, looking for a drag, coming back off of it was Sammy. 20 seconds to go. It's underneath, but Aaron Brooks will circle behind, and that's going to seal the deal. 6-3. He's going to win this thing in the battle of the Brookses. Brookses. 6-3 your final score. Aaron Brooks your winner. And our final match listed on Track Wrestling here of this round, 62 kilograms women's freestyle consolation match between Zoe Nowicki and Emma Bruntill. Bruntill in the blue, Nowicki in the red. Nowicki representing the Bulldog Wrestling Club. Emma Bruntill, Titan Mercury Wrestling Club, and Bearcat Wrestling Club. Nice job circling behind and a takedown for Bruntill. She takes a 2-0 lead early, and she's looking to set up a leg lace. Making her way there. Nice defense by Nowicki, and we're going to see one on the step out potentially. Yes, one more for Bruntill. It's going to make it 3-0. 30 seconds in. Shot from space. Emma gets in on a head outside tack. Circles the opposite way, covers the hip, and earns the takedown. Two more is going to make it 5-0. 55 seconds into the bout, and she's working on an armbar over on the right side, loses it. And they may get put back up here pretty soon. 1:55 left. 5-0. Bruntill fires off an attack, gets stretched out though. Nice job, counter offense, and a go behind for Zoe Nowicki. She's going to cut the lead to 3, as it's now 5-2, halfway through the first. Emma Bruntill came in as your number 4 seed. She dropped her quarterfinal bout to Jen Page. Nowicki lost 12-0 in the first round. And they meet here on the backside. Bruntill bounces that head off the mat. Good counter offense now. Short offense. She circles, has the hands locked, and the knee goes down. That's going to be a takedown. Emma Bruntill, she's going to go up 7-2, 5-point spread with just under a minute to go in the first period. 2-on-1, pulls it down to the mat and circles behind again. Another takedown from Emma Bruntill. Looking sharp here as it's now a 7-point spread. 9-2 she leads with 35 to go here in the first. They kind of both peek at the clock. I think wait for this reset. And the referee blows it dead and we'll go back up. Now Nowicki takes a shot. Bruntill defends, comes back to the front headlock. She's good here. She's going to try to chin whip her. No, she's going to get taken to her own back. And we're going to see 4 on the board for Nowicki, and she's looking for a fall here with that reverse half over on the edge. Time runs out. But a wild end to the first half. Effective with it and score again. She extends that lead back to 5 now, early in the second half. Emma Bruntill, 2-time WCWC champ. Nowicki, a 2020 WCWA champion and a 2-time WCWC All-American. Nowicki back to the leg, stretched out over on the edge. Good defense, sprawling back from Bruntill. She bounces that head off the mat. She does that really well, and she's going to go behind for two more, make it 13-6 back to a 7-point lead for Emma Bruntill. Make it a 9-point lead. She's one from the tech fall as they go out of bounds. They'll come back to the center. 1:49 on the clock. And again, Bruntill in that front headlock. She's great with the short offense. She circles behind and nothing yet, but there goes. The knee goes down. 2 more, 17-6. Emma Bruntill, your winner here. The consolation bracket. 62 kilos. We're going to move on with more women's freestyle. 76 kilograms. Consolation bracket. Joy Lewandowski in the red from the McKendree Bearcat Wrestling Club, taking on Yelena Makoyed from Cardinal Wrestling Club. She is in the blue. Makoyed takes her off cross right away. 4 points on that dump. And an early lead. And they'll go back up to their feet. Swing single, another one from Makoyed. She's up, has it on the feet, transitions to a head outside shot. Lewandowski locked to the crotch. Lewandowski's going to take her through. I think that's going to be 2 red, and they're going to agree. So she cuts the lead in half. Lewandowski is going to tie up that ankle. It's going to make it tough for Makoyed to come around. And they indeed stop it, put them back up to their feet. Just over 2 minutes to go in the first. Nice ankle pick. McCoy had two more. 6'2", she's looking for a power half up top, trying to rip that shoulder across, and she's getting tough with it, but getting tough underneath is Joy Lewandowski. Minute 10 left here in the first period. 6-2, McCoyed with the lead. Lewandowski takes a shot. McCoy's going to stuff it though, and she's going to get the takedown. She was looking for that half Nelson. She's going to go up to a high gut instead. She leads 8-2 with under a minute to go. Lewandowski gets to the leg, but McCoy trying to defend here. Lewandowski's has her leg, head over the leg, trying to get it under, now bending her knee, trying to get herself in a better position as McCoy. And she's gonna come around and score two more. Makes it 10-2, a turn would close this thing out. Lewandowski holds on to that foot, and that's going to bite her some time. And they'll go back up to the feet for the final 12 seconds of first period. Time expires. 8-point spread as we go to the break. Elena McCoy leading Joy Lewandowski 10-2. To the action, start of the second. Double attempt from McCoy. Nick Garone. All right, thanks, y'all. Take care.
Belts Wrestling, so she must know something happened real bad. Something bad happened, because the way Randy Belts basically reacted, it was not good, and she looks like she's in a lot of pain. Hate to see any athlete hurt during a match. Randy Belts was wrestling a very, very solid match against Precious Bell, and something happened. I don't know if it's her ankle or her knee or her shin, but something happened where Precious Bell immediately pulled off. So we'll see what happens here. See if she can continue and see if she's going to be okay. Either way, we hope that she's okay and she's not hurt seriously. Looks like an ankle for Randy Belts. Looks like the ankle is something happened. You could tell Randy Belts is in a lot of pain. A lot of pain. It looks as if I think with Precious Bell up 10 to 6, and Belt's in a lot of pain, they might call it right now. I don't think that it's going to serve. It's going to serve Randy Belts well to continue with this injury. Precious Bell picks up the win, and she did it. She wrestled well. You know, you just feel your heart